Hello, and welcome back to Rollxplay. Where we roll dice and play games. That's right, I'm going a bit bombastic now. We are joined here. We are joined here with the rest of the players of Still Hearts. Leonie couldn't make it, unfortunately, today, but we have the rest of us here present and accounted for. So we're going to continue in her stead. This is episode 5 of our second chapter, Still Hearts, Beneath the Surface, blub, 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 blub. And Cassie's going to give us a lovely recap of the last couple of sessions. Go for it, Cassie.
Thank you, Max.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well, what happened last session? A lot happened. So we found out that Yishi, the fairy girl that we helped out, thought she was a kid. Maybe. We don't know. She's this fae being, so she could be a child or an adult. We have no clue. Anyways, we found out that Duncan, Thorns' horse, is on its way to becoming a Pegasus. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'm very excited. And then we came across this space where it was abandoned, or it looked like nobody was there. And then we did some exploring, and some lizard people came out of the sand and tried to attack us, and couldn't understand a word we were saying, and we couldn't understand them. So, yay. Then Thorn warded them off by saying Pharaoh's judgment, Shiloh, and they were like, oh, okay. So, thinking this is the Pharaoh's judgment, and we'll find out more in the session.
Very good, very good. Straight to it.
Thank you.
Excellent. So, as was ended last session, we had actually entered into a bit of a kind of looking back at some of the downtime that had taken place with those 6 months, focusing on Thorn. So, at the mention of the Pharaoh's judgment and Shiloh, we look back at a glimpse of what that could mean. Thorn, you have, through your downtime, been going through memories and dreams, essentially, and navigating your way alongside the help of your friend and ally, Thodane, as well as perhaps some aid from Cherry and their understanding of delving into people's dreams, to find one person in particular from Thorn's past, a young boy called Shiloh. Now, diving into these dreams, you've been watching from afar for most of it, and there's one day in particular where you can see that he's having a bit of a nightmare. You see that he is kind of struggling, shifting around as he sleeps. And the dream he has is fighting. You see him in sandy pits with large rocks surrounding him, fighting off combatants wearing elaborate golden armor with weapons that shine with both silver and gold, back and forth in this fighting pit. And you can see he fights in a very artistic manner. Now, if you could roll a insight check whilst you're kind of watching all of this from the sidelines.
My forge is open.
Oh my God,
what was
finally.
the
Insight.
Insight? Okay.
Yes, please. Okay. Could you also describe to us how Thorn is feeling whilst they are kind of watching this new side of a childhood friend?
She looks... It's a difficult feeling to describe, because it's a mix of a lot of feelings, but she's confused mainly, and she doesn't recognize the person that she knew, or she thought she knew, even though he looks the same. She could have never imagined that this would be his future. So she's watching with a bit of heartbreak and a bit of anger, because I'm assuming at the moment of looking at this dream, she doesn't know why she's here, or why Shiloh is here, and if this was his own doing or the will of something else. But It's a maelstrom of emotions, but her brows are knitted and she looks uh, just kind of angry and confused at the same time.
Okay. As you're watching from these sidelines and trying to see and read his posture, you can see a young man about the same age as Thorn. He himself has kind of like buzzcut sides to his hair, but the back end is kind of slightly longer on top, almost creating this bit of a longer trail at the back. It is kind of like a muddy brown. It's a little bit all over the place, not too well kept, and it is covered in blood, both his own and the people that he has fought. In terms of what he wears as part of his armaments, pretty much nothing. He's not wearing any sort of piece of armor. If anything, he just has these pair of braces and a kind of pole arm weapon that he seems to have. It looks like a pike, but it has a similar sort of motif as a pole arm, but at the end of it, it's kind of hooked around and has a chain at the end as well. He is navigating through with a bit of a haste. Because he is unarmed for the most part in terms of what he wears as protection, there is a lot of kind of skin on show. And you can see through the tattered clothing, there is this large, ornate, single-piece tattoo that goes down from one of his arms all the way up his chest and goes back to the side of his ear and kind of hangs around the shaved parts of his hair as well, on both sides. He is currently fighting back this opposition, and they almost seem like elements of shadow, because you get the idea that he doesn't truly remember what they look like. This is a memory in his dream, a nightmare of him fighting someone. And as he fights, you see him win, take the upper hand on his enemy, and you just watch as he freezes, stops as he has the blade up, ready to shove down, and then a dagger into his side. The dagger twists, pulls free, and blood just pours out from his ribcage. You see the life just drain from his body as he falls backwards. You even hear the last exhale of his breath as he dies. And the entire room just goes black. Can you roll a investigation check?
Mm.
Oh, a nat 20. Okay. You can see that there are fragments of this memory that kind of come in and out as though he is in and out of consciousness. He's dead for the most part, but something about his body still remains, and he can still see. Although the memory isn't retained in acute detail, you can still hear and see the surroundings. There is orders being given. This hushed voice that kind of has a slight reverb to it, ordering people to come down and rescue Shiloh. You also see elements of like ghostly wisps kind of rushing past in different ways. And then you can see at one point this spirit just rest on his chest. It is of a bird. A raven, in fact, just sat there looking at him. Looking at his lifeless body as he's just resting there in the sand. It tilts its head and just continues to watch. Is there anything you want to do in this instance?
Yeah, I have sort of free will in this stream, like it can interact.
Yeah, seems so.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over, but Thorn has her hood over her head, so she's not easily seen. And she'll just stand above him, looking down at him. And she just looks hurt herself. She's looking down at Pity. And she just doesn't know what to say.
At one point, the raven looks up at you tilts its head. And then it begins to phase out of existence as you begin to feel the movement below of Shiloh's hand twitching, his body twitching, as if he's going to wake up. Do you stay there, or do you move?
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay.
And I'll kneel down a bit closer.
Blood covered. His wound, you hear it almost reverse. That sucking sound where it all kind of flooded out almost pushes back in, and the wound on his side stitches up just magically. You just hear this kind of like melting of flesh coming back together again. And you see the breath that he exhaled before, breathing it back in again. And he begins to stir, his eyes glazed over as he's beginning to wake up. You lean down to look at him, and you can see his eyes are bloodshot, someone who hasn't had sleep in a while. He's just kind of blurred vision. Sophie?
She's gonna put her hand on his chest to keep him laying down. Why are you doing this?
See, he's still kind of out of focus, out of his own thoughts. What's going on? Why are you...
What?
Where are we?
Is there any chance that I could maybe change the dream a little bit, make it a different location?
You could try to, sure.
I'm gonna think of, I've been to, or Sophie has been to Shiloh's house way back when, to the old woman's art studio, and she's just gonna think of, his room where he was just had paintings everywhere, canvases, and she's gonna try to imagine that with sunlight coming through the window, just to make it a more familiar setting.
The sunlight shines through and hits his face. You see his eyes do not flinch, they do not even kind of change in their dilation. He just begins to stir, looks out of the window. Is this a dream?
Yes.
He reaches up to grab your shoulder.
She'll take his hand instead and just pull him up into a sitting position.
As you pull him up, the wounds he'd previously had, the dream that he had, seemingly fades away, and he becomes completely as he should be, unharmed and unfazed, and he just sits back up. He starts looking around, confused. What is this? He shakes his head, and he kind of grabs you and tries to like push you slightly.
I'll be pushed a bit, but she's gonna quickly stand her ground.
What the fuck?
She's gonna step away a bit and just walk around the room, looking at some of the old paintings that he or his grandmother may have drawn.
Hey, don't just fucking walk away. Just speak to me. What the fuck's going on?
You are in a dream, Shiloh. This isn't real.
You're fucking with me. Are you real or am I real? What the fuck's going on?
Thorn's gonna turn to him, and the only thing he could probably see through that hood is just her glowing yellow eyes. Do you even know who I am?
What's with these fucking riddles? I saw
Why are
your
you at the
fucking
Pharaoh's
hair.
judgment? Why
So
are you at the Pharaoh's judgment? Stop. Why are you there? Why aren't you home?
What the fuck? What are you talking about? You see, he just starts hitting his head. This is some fucking cruel trick. What the fuck?
Thorn's gonna, take a step closer. How do you know that name?
Because it's your fucking name. Why are you talking in riddles to me? Either I fucking hate myself so much and I've just made you up in my fucking head, but if I did, then you'll be a lot more fucking nicer.
She's gonna take her hood off. I'm not her. I haven't been Sophie for a long time. And I know you're confused.
What are you talking about?
Shiloh.
Then who the fuck are you then? You're in my fucking head? Who the fuck are you?
My name is Thorn.
Well then, Thorn, you're a fucking stranger in my head. I prefer you get out of it.
No.
No. Asking me questions. What the fuck is this? An interrogation? In my own fucking head? Hello, you're in my head. I'm gonna fucking change this up. And you see the room just change. You see it change, all of the paintings melt and disappear. I don't want to fucking be here. And it turns into this almost mausoleum looking space. Almost this polished stone on the ground, reflective in nature. It is of a softer sort of yellow birch sort of color. And the walls are entirely massive and large, and you don't even see the sky above. So I'm fucking dreaming. And you're some fucking... You're messing in my fucking head? I don't need time for this. Why are you asking me questions? I don't even know who you are. If you're not the person I think you are, and you're just some new, what is this? A wraith situation? Is your soul changed? What's going on?
I used to be a friend of yours. And you shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be in the Pharaoh's judgment. And I want to know why you got here. How. And I want to get you home.
Get me home. You just said it yourself. You're a stranger. We don't know each other. So, what am I supposed to do with that?
13 years ago, your memories were stolen by a man. They were stolen of a girl you used to know. That's why you don't recognize me. Or that's why you don't know who I am. And I want to return those memories to you. But I'm going to need a lot of cooperation.
Sure. Sure. One thing you got wrong, though. I left that fucking town before any of that could have happened. So I still have my fucking memories. The rest of them walk around like zombies. I know the fucking truth. That's why I fucking left. No one fucking believed me. You
Why
think you
did you
know me?
leave?
You fucking don't. Friend of mine. Why'd I leave? I didn't have a fucking choice.
Explain.
I don't need to explain to you. Explain.
Thorn's
Explain.
gonna like. She's
Fuck are
gonna
you?
get face to face with him and grab his shirt
Uh-huh.
and just stare at him with her glowing eyes. Explain.
You think that frightens me? You see his eyes glow as well, back. The same sort of yellow tint that yours do. But there's a vibrance behind them. You don't fucking scare me, Thorn. Why the fuck are you in my head? You told me
'Cause
you're
I
in
want
my head. I can just cut
I want to
you
help
out.
you.
With what? I don't need fucking helping. I don't need saving. I'm here. I want to be here.
Insight check immediately.
Sure, go for it. You think he's telling the truth?
I think.
Where else am I gonna go? Hey? If you know me so well. You tell
She's
me you know my
gonna,
life so well. Go on.
She's gonna take a step back. And then, if the room can, it's gonna change back into one of Sophie's memories, actually. And it changes into the interior of a living room.
Can you roll a intelligence check?
Okay. Intelligence.
Okay.
Oh.
You do so.
It changes into this living room with fireplace roaring, and it's two women on this couch, mugs in their hands, a woman with pink hair, and an older, slightly hunched over old woman. And the window in front of them looks like it's maybe snowing outside, a light snow. And at the moment, it's just them two. And then you hear the quick thumping of small feet and giggling of children as these two kids run in. And it's a younger version of Shiloh and Sophie with him. And you see this large red-skinned man chasing after them. And that's Abraham. And he picks them up, swings them around. They're playing some sort of game. But in this moment, there is an exuberant amount of warmth and happiness and just the very strong feeling of family. And she is off to the side, While Shiloh's kind of like at the forefront of it all. She just lets it play out without saying anything yet, looking at his reaction.
You see he takes it in for a minute, shakes his head and goes to the door to try and leave.
Nah, I stop him.
He tries again a few times. Stubborn, huh? Told you I don't want to fucking see this shit.
I don't care. And she'll like grab him by the shoulder and turn him towards the scene.
He's gonna make an attack roll against you. What's your DC?
My DC,
Not your AC.
my AC, it's 18.
It's actually a critical hit.
Oh yeah.
So you see he just slashes out. He conjures the pole arm in this space and just reaches out and tries to stab you in the chest.
Mhm.
Wait. 32, 37 points of piercing damage
Yikes.
as he stabs you through the sternum. And then you watch as his eyes glow intensely. Ten points of radiant damage.
Mhm.
As
Yeah.
it plunges into you, you feel the pain. I'm going to need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Mhm.
The DC is going to be half of the damage total, so that would be 32. Of the 32, not of the 10 additional, 37. So that would be half 19. We'll say 18, rounded down.
So he does an additional 18 damage?
No. So just roll a con save.
Okay.
DC's half the damage taken. Oh, we have returned. I think it's all back operational again. I'm just checking both YouTube and Twitch. My internet just died. If you're watching the VOD on this, you notice nothing. But as you were before, Shiloh had just stabbed Thorn through the chest. The blade
Very rude.
out of the other side, and you maintain the concentration of your being staying within this dream. You are an invader, and thus you must try and protect, or at least keep that going, to stay and continue talking with him. Stabs you, no effect. Just let me go, man. If you're not my friend, then who the fuck are you?
Is the like spear still through her chest? She's gonna hold on to it and look him in the eye. And then she's gonna grab his shoulder and face him towards the scene again.
He's gonna struggle. I need you to roll an athletics check to see if you can force him to
Okay.
look. Okay. It's the same roll. I'm gonna need you to roll again.
Dang it.
This time he's got a 19. I think it's just disconnected again.
Has it?
Why?
I don't know.
Why
Don't
has it
ask
done it
me,
again
man.
now? Yeah, it just
Did it?
has.
Like
Discord.
OBS?
Yeah, OBS just completely conked out.
Went kaput.
It's still live on YouTube.
On YouTube, on Twitch it isn't. And it's saying I've got no frames. And now it's reconnected.
Screw Twitch.
Very strange.
Kidding.
Very annoying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anywho.
Anyway. Continuing on.
Mhm.
You pull his attention and he looks as you just basically grab him and turn him to see the family dynamic that you'd always grown up with. He's just trying to avert his eyes and look away, but you are forcing him
I'll
to look
straight
onto
up,
this.
like, grab his hair and force him to, like, look.
Okay. Why are you doing this to me?
This is what you ran away from. This is what you don't want to go back to. Tell me the truth. Why did you leave?
He just goes silent.
I'll let him go.
He'll just fall to his knees and just kind of hold his head, start hitting his head.
I'll hold his hand and I'll kneel in front of him.
What? Why are you doing this to me? I don't quite understand what you're trying to do to me.
I'm trying to help you remember.
I remember everything, you fuck! Why are you making me relive it all? I don't want to see this. I don't want to see them.
Why?
Because it's not me. It's not what I want. I don't want this life.
Can I roll an insight check?
You can. Unfortunately, it doesn't really give you much to base any judgment off.
I know. I understand. I do. But I don't understand why you ran away. If you tell me, then I'll leave. Tell me the truth.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Ah, okay. Oops, that's perception.
Why'd you need to know? Doesn't matter what the truth is.
It does.
Why?
Because I want to fix things that are broken. I want to try and go back to this.
Good luck. It's never gonna happen.
I know.
Then give up.
No. I'm not giving up, and I'm not giving up on you. I don't care if you want my help. I don't care if you fight me. I'm going to help you. And I'm going to get you out of here.
You can't help someone who doesn't want to be fixed.
Watch me.
I won't. And you see he bursts into flames. Smoldering away. And then he just crumbles onto the ground. You look around and all that's left of his remains burning on the ground as the children, this family dynamic, continues to laugh and play.
She's just gonna look at the remains for a minute longer, and then she'll just turn and look at the family and just watch from the sidelines like she always does.
Okay. Since this was a dream that you had concocted in the mind of someone else, you can see that their faces begin to stretch and blur. It becomes a distorted image of what it once was. And then you wake up. Whilst we're still looking back at some of these moments, we're going to focus on another. One with Ven and Finnel. The two of you are in Ven's home. You have been slowly acclimating yourselves to the environment, to the snowy sort of surroundings that are this small town. And you can see that people are, to put it on better terms, frigid. They're still regaining some of their memories that have been taken from them. And as you're going through the rigmarole, Ven, you had wanted to introduce your family to the party, more specifically to Finnel. So how'd you go about it?
He would probably first approach Finnel about it. Would you like to meet them then? Today?
Yeah, of course. We came all this way. It's be a bit weird not to.
Yeah, you're right. About Mark. I don't know if we should tell him immediately about us. I mean, all of this is still new to him, and I don't want to overwhelm him. If that's okay.
Yeah, of course. He's a child, you know. It's probably not that important to him at this point.
He is a bit sensitive to other people and emotions and things, so you'd be surprised how much he does notice.
So no slapping your ass then around him.
No, and not around the rest of my family, please.
Oh, right. Okay. Not just Mark. Okay, got it.
Gives him a little slap on the back of the head. Not to hurt him, just like jokingly. Okay, but I told him some bits about you. He seems excited to meet everyone.
What have you told him about me then?
Just that you're super cool.
Well, yes.
And that you helped me get back here.
Cool.
So-
Sounds good.
Well-
Finnel, even with your passive perception of a 12, a staggering 12, you can see what looks like a small kid who has just popped their head out around the window, looking at the two of you outside, breathing against the glass, and then eventually just creating little holes to look through, and just continuing to fog it up.
Jeez, I think we've got someone peeking in on our conversation.
Okay. I'm gonna go speak to him and then I can introduce you.
Yeah, sure.
Would
No
you
rush.
like to walk in together?
Yeah, whatever you want. Happy to walk in or for you to bring him out.
Well, maybe let's not have him catch a cold. Let's walk in together.
Sure.
Ven's gonna walk inside.
Okay. As you begin to walk in, you can hear footsteps just kind of rushing around. Table kind of pushes to the side as you can hear little Mark's footsteps running around on the bottom floor. As soon as you enter, you can see that the room is as you left it. However, Mark's nowhere within sight.
Oh, I wonder where Mark has gone to. Guess he won't get to meet my cool new friend. I look around. Do I see any trails left behind?
There is a piecemeal bit of paper that has been plucked off of something, ripped out of something, and has been written on and left on the table. And you can see what attempt is at like a little kind of like bug drawing at the bottom. But it's quite like haphazardly, very quickly made, but you recognize the handwriting and the drawing style of Mark. There's left this little note on the table.
What does it say?
It says, "Mwah ha 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 ha," with way too many ha-has added on. "I have stolen the crystal beetle. It is mine forever. You will never find it. Mwah ha 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 ha." And at the bottom it says, "P.S. I love you, mummy," and then close brackets.
Ven's gonna try to stifle a laugh a little bit, and then kind of show it to Finnel. Oh no! Looks like we have a thief in our house that we must catch.
Yeah, looks like it. What's a crystal beetle?
I think it's one of his favorite bugs.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah, we can't let the crystal beetle be stolen like that.
I think we must find the culprit. This way, and then grabs Finnel's hand and leads him down the hallway and starts looking.
Okay. Can the two of you roll an investigation check to see if you can spot the signs of where Mark could have been?
Lord. Shit, where is this kid?
We literally just look down the corridor, just like, huh.
Oh my god. You are looking around on the bottom floor, and you can see a trail has been left behind of a couple of bugs and things that he's had with him that he's just kind of left scattered around as little clues. You can even see some craftsmanship has been put into place. Mainly this, what looks like origami piece of paper turned into this ant, but it's not really, and it's all kind of like jumbled together with broken parts. It's just kind of like left there on the side.
Sellotaped together.
Yeah. But you look around in this kitchen area, and there doesn't seem to be any signs of him. Only this ant, just there in the middle.
That's not the crystal beetle, right?
No, that's an ant.
Ah, looks like it's not here.
Ah, dang it. But it might be a clue. Can I take a look if there is any writing on the ant or not?
You kind of unwrap it, and you look inside. It just has a winky face. And at the bottom it says, "Nothing for you."
Looks like you got fooled.
He fooled us again. This trickster must be caught. But I guess we could take a break and enjoy some cupcakes just for ourselves. Lemon cupcakes too.
Energy.
Yeah, very important.
As a parent, could you roll either a persuasion, deception, or intimidation check at advantage?
Persuasion check. Okay. 21.
21. Okay. You can hear the kind of like itchy feet of a kid back in the same room where you were, just kind of like tapping along, just like.
He's gonna lean over to Finnel and whisper, I think I know where our little thief is.
Oh, good. Where?
And I was gonna gesture without saying where he heard it from, but just gestured towards the room.
Okay, got it.
Do you wanna approach first, or
Yeah, alright, okay, sure.
the peace offering? And Ben hands him a lemon cupcake.
Finnel will take the cupcake and sneak his way back towards the other room, listening out for where Mark might be.
Roll a stealth check, please. It's going to be insane.
My god. Fucking 30. That's not even like.
He's
that
back, ladies
high.
and gentlemen.
It's disgusting.
He's back.
That was just a 15.
Yeah.
Christ.
Just glides into the room silently. You can hear the tip taps of feet. In the corner of the room, there's a chair that's been sat there for a while with this large overcoat that hangs over it, over the backrest. He has placed himself just behind that in the corner of the wall, and you can just hear the little taps of his feet, just tapping away, just like, I really want that cupcake.
Finnel will sneak over to where he's hiding, keeping quiet and out of sight, and before Mark realizes he's there, you'll just present the cupcake right in front of his face.
Puts his hands up.
Looks like we got you.
He drops this like beetle that was in his hand onto the ground, which he's painted blue.
And there's the crystal beetle. Here, have the cake.
Oh, and he grabs the cake from you. Thank you. And he just keeps looking at you.
Hi, I'm Finnel. Are you the sneaky one that stole the beetle?
Just nods.
Or do you want to come and have the cake with us?
Just nods again. He kind of like pulls you in. Is it okay to ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
Kind of looks aside, looks down the hallway where Ben is kind of sat down patiently waiting. Is Finnel your real name?
It's not, but it's a secret.
Spy. What is your real name?
Oh no, I can't say
Why?
because I'm on a top secret mission.
Okay. Top secret mission. Okay.
Thanks. Now come on, let's go have the cake.
Mama is on a top secret mission, as he just kind of like waddles in.
He sure is. But it being top secret means you have to keep it secret. You can't tell anyone.
Just
It's
shakes
very
his head.
important.
I know. And to prove my loyalty, he grabs the... Wait, goes back, grabs the beetle that he dropped on the ground. Here you go. He hands you the blue painted beetle.
So now we'll take the beetle.
It
trying
used to
not
be
to
alive
show-
once.
Okay. Just keeping a smile as he just holds it in the palm of his hand. It's like, oh wow, it's looks amazing. Same color as us.
He kind of narrows his eyes and looks at the two of you. No. And nods.
Very nice craftsmanship.
I don't know
Well.
what that word is.
It's a nice painting.
Thank you, Mama.
Ben's gonna lift him up on the chair. Well, I assume you two already introduced each other, but Mark, this is Finnel. Finnel, this is Mark.
He gives a little salute.
I will salute back. At ease.
Finnel will be staying with us for a little bit, including some other friends. Mark?
Kind of his eyes widen at the prospects. Is there a mission here? Is that why you're here?
Maybe.
Who is
But
it?
my main mission
I can help.
is... My main mission right now is to spend time with you. And Mom and Dad.
He just hugs you. Mission
Everyone hugs him.
accepted.
You're doing a really good job at it. And
He
pats
just
his
nods.
head.
He kind of just looks over at you, Finnel, and you can see there's kind of like this schemering sort of like mind beginning to click into place as he's just staring at you, and his eyes kind of narrow more and more. Yes, Mama, we will be together the entire time.
Of course, and then just keeps patting his head. And Finnel would notice that this is probably the happiest Ben's been. There's a little spark in his eye that's back now that he's with Mark and his family again.
I'll just smile at the sight, and although take note of Mark's little glare, or little look, just try not react to it.
Mm-hmm. He'll kind of look over towards Finnel, and he just puts his hands up for you to grab him.
He will he'll pick him up, kind of like at arm's length.
He'll just kind of like try and reach to your face.
I was like, oh right, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, it's a real face.
He just kind of like grabs the side, grabs your ears, just like, wow. Then he puts his finger into your gill.
Nope. that feels really weird.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't know.
It's okay. When I swim, I use them to breathe.
Yeah, he can breathe underwater.
That is impossible. Liar.
I can show you.
Okay.
Ben looks at it kind of, how do you plan on showing him this?
well, you know, yeah, I go to a lake and I just don't come up for until he's convinced I'm breathing underwater.
Sure, we can do that someday. Maybe on a less cold day, perhaps.
Would you like to swim, Mark?
I don't really swim, but I'd like to. Can you teach me
Oh,
how
that's
how to breathe underwater?
Oh no, I can't teach that, I'm afraid.
I'm a really good learner. I'm sure I can.
Well, I can teach her to swim, but I can't teach her to breathe underwater.
Look, I can hold my breath.
I mean, that's a good start.
Well, maybe not breathe underwater, but maybe Finnel could teach you how to hold your breath for a long time.
Mama, I can hold my breath for a very long time.
Do you want me to time you?
Yes.
Okay. Go. 1, 2. Good start. Good start.
That is better than last time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're fast.
exactly. You're improving.
Yay! I'm getting better, see? Already.
Ben's just gonna ruffle his hair. Do you want to introduce Finnel to the rest of the family, Mark?
No.
Why not?
I want to go on missions with Finnel.
Well, how about we introduce him first and then we can go on missions?
Okay. He'll jump down.
Just pinches his cheek a little bit. Not to hurt him, just kind of like a daw.
And just kind of rubs his face. Okay. And he begins to go upstairs to try and find the rest of the people. Is there anything else you wish to discuss between the two of you?
Ben's just gonna turn to Finnel. Well, that went well. Think he likes you.
Yeah, I think so. I think, like you said, he might pick up more than we realised. He did give me a little bit of a look at some stage, but otherwise he's nice. Yeah, cute kid.
A look?
Yeah, when he was hugging you, he kind of narrowed his eyes at me. I'm not too sure what he was thinking, but
Maybe he... Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't think that's ever happened before.
don't
The
know.
only
It
time
could be the
he's
whole
ever-
it could be the whole secret agent thing. I don't know.
Well, could be. The only time he's ever glared at someone was, you know, Frederick. But that
Oh.
was like a constant thing. So,
Okay. Well,
maybe he's
otherwise
just...
seems to be going well, like you said.
I'm glad.
Right. Where's the rest of the family?
Well, they should be somewhere around here. Let's get you introduced.
Okay.
And Ben's gonna go look for them.
Sure. We'll leave that to the side, as we'll also, when Leonie's here, have her present for the introductions as well. So we'll come back to this at a later point. But for now, we come back to the present day. You guys have jumped on your caravan, left this torn apart home where you were being overran by these Draxi, these kind of lizard folk, dragonborn creatures, not quite one or the other, who had stepped back from attacking you. A very coordinated and planned effort put aside as Thorn was able to de-escalate the situation by saying some key words that not many of you have heard before, or have heard at least in a constant. It seems that Thorn was perhaps doing other things during their downtime while she's away, which just begins to spur the cogs in your head. But now, as you're traveling away from this spot, you continue on your journey to the northeast, following a somewhat obscured road, trying to find your best way possible. The sun is kind of quite high in the sky, but it is beginning to descend as you are heading into the afternoon. It's probably about 3 p.m. at this point. It is beginning to drop quicker than it probably should. But you're on the road. Is there anything you guys wish to do whilst you're on the road?
Yes. Look into those memories. But if anyone wants to go before that, go ahead.
I wanted to ask a question. So, I know I texted you about the memories and stuff. Thorn still has all of those, right? There was 3
There were
orbs.
in reference to
The memories of
People from
her
the
people.
village.
Yeah.
Well, there were quite a few from the town. Which ones in particular were you looking for?
Well, I already have Roses, Shiloh, and Abraham.
Mm-hmm.
But if I find more than that, then yeah. I was just confirming if I had those.
Roll a investigation check, as you've had them for some time now.
What do you mean by that?
For real.
19.
Okay. You do have all three.
Okay.
You have all three.
I was just making sure they existed. and I wasn't being gaslit or like I imagined something and it didn't happen.
Sure, yeah. But as you've had some time to look into these orbs and kind of introspect and look into them, you can see that the same effect has occurred to all of them as what happened with Ven. However, the one for Shiloh is worded differently. All the memories that are kept within this orb are nothing to do with Rose or Sophie or anything like that. If anything, it is more an element of him has been plucked away.
How dare you? I knew it. How dare you?
They're sick and twisted bastards, mate. What do you want me to say?
You're a sick and twisted bastard, mate. Okay. I knew it. I knew there was something wrong. Okay. Okay. That would have been great before I got that memory. Because I went in there with a very different mindset and plan. So, okay, cool. And that memory, was that like the first meeting ever?
It was the first
would
attempt
say?
at the meeting, sure.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that.
Okay. Before we jump to you, Robbie, Alex, is there anything that you want to do? No? Okay. Then we'll jump to Ben. So Ben, you want to have a look into the orb and begin to speak with a kiss?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yep. Yippee.
All right. As you take a moment, are you doing this on the cart with everyone present, or would you do this during like some sort of break?
I'm assuming during a break.
Sure.
Because if I was to go into the memories and then like we cross a pothole and just go while talking to a kiss, I don't would break the immersion a little bit.
Okay.
But before that, could we have a break?
We can have a break IRL if you want to. Yeah, sure.
Yes, please.
We'll have a quick break. Sorry for the interruptions with the stream and shit. It's just so happens sometimes Wi-Fi and stuff. It wouldn't be us if there weren't some sort of technical difficulties. But we're going to have a break, 5 minutes, and we'll be back. So see you shortly. Welcome back. So we return to as we last left off. You have just kind of settled yourselves down for a little bit. Those of you who would like to, after the combat, you can roll your short rest or complete a short rest if you need it. But otherwise, you find a moment of relax in the sand dunes before you continue your journey forward. The sun is still kind of beating down onto you, even though when it starts setting, it's still the heat is still intense. So you're having to find ways to keep cool and make sure that all of you are kind of hydrated and just kept onto your levels. But then, where do you place yourself during all of this as you begin to meditate on the crystal?
We have tents, right?
It all
but
comes
I don't
out
know
of
if we-
one awning, so it's basically like one large tent, one singular tent. But there are ways to makeshift your own that are separate to it.
I guess he would try to like get some privacy, mostly because we have like Möbius and Yishi now there, and he's not fully down to telling them yet what happened with Kiss. So
All right. Well, then you focus on the crystal orb containing the memories of a kiss, a member of the soothsaying Nimbus long ago affiliated with your family in some form or matter. Focusing on it, you are not alone as you are here within this small tent. You see both Discord and Melody appear to your left and right, and they are there alongside you. As you're there ready to meditate on the orb, you do see Discord look at you. There is something we should talk about at some point.
Is this important? I'm assuming it is.
Melody will then chime in. Somewhat. It is pertaining to your new friend, Möbius.
Okay. Is it something I should be worried about?
They both simultaneously say, yes.
It kind of looks around and moves closer to them. What is happening?
They both look at each other and look at you. It looks as though they were perhaps constructed by another. But they don't seem to know anything about it.
Constructed by another... what exactly?
They have alluded to being a creation from the Warforged themselves, yet what we saw last night was not quite that.
Last night? What happened?
They were having a moment of shock, and I had suggested that I could help them. Help them look into why their memories are so foggy. And in the clarity, we saw their construction. They are none the wiser. Möbius's memory completely wiped, as if they shouldn't, nor mustn't, know their origin.
So someone's keeping them from knowing where they were originally made, or by who?
It seems so. It seems that their mind is a little bit foggy, purposefully so. Yet they do not give off an energy of malice. They also seemed very concerned when they approached Discord. They had... It was as if someone had seen a ghost. If they had color, it would have been drained from them. They didn't know where they were, they didn't know what was going on. Temperamental, we'll say.
Are they still feeling this way, or?
They seem to have returned to their normal selves, yet what was seen that evening they have forgotten.
Do you know who built them?
They both look at each other and then look at you. Simultaneously, yes.
And that is...
They grow quiet.
Well, now you're really worrying me.
It is fascinating to see that a woman has had so many interactions in this world. It It is the same one that we are looking for. Oleana Camandera. An intriguing part to all of this is that their matrix, which they were so very open to showing, had a tinge of something oh so familiar. The same crystals that are used to take away memories is formed as the casing for their own matrix. One similar to what you carry with Akis's memories within.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. So, presumably, anyone who knows about this can pluck out memories however they wish from them.
We're not sure as to what sort of enchantments have been placed, but it seems that the crystals that are used, we had never made any ourselves. We had only been given them. But they are a matrix. Different, but the same core crystal, an iodine crystal. But an iodine crystal emblazoned with the matrix sigils becomes its own sentience of life, as if a soul is placed within, whilst ours are hollow. So it is fascinating to see that Möbius possesses one that both is hollow, but also possesses a mind of its own. A fascinating process that I'd like to learn more of, but we did not see it.
I think we should tell them about this.
I thought it best the decision be laid in your hands, then.
Thank you for telling me. And for helping them out.
Of course. Always.
Are you alright?
They both look at each other instinctively, and Melody then turns. Knowledge can bring apprehension. We worry as to what we will uncover, but we must seek it out. It is a necessary evil.
But do wake me up next time this happens. If it does happen. Hopefully not. Gods, I hope not.
They nod. We hope you're ready to confront Akis. Not only is his memories tied within this orb, but the way he acts, the way he is trapped within. You will need to persuade him for him to give you any information. And inside you will be powerless. It is his place, it is his mind.
Do you have any memories of him?
Somewhat. He was never the most outspoken. He kept mainly to himself. Highbrow overachiever, but not one with the cocky sentiment that some others had. he liked to keep to himself. Which
But he
was a
was my
rarity
parent.
there.
Really?
Yes. You were always being watched. Every moment, every second, every tick.
But he was my parents' friend, no?
For a moment, their bodies become fully solidified in color and then fade back to that dark shadow. Hard to say.
Okay. I'm ready to speak to him then.
Alright. Your hands go on the side of the orb. Your mind plunges within. It is warm inside this orb, like a fiery heat. But the thermostat has been turned up to 35 degrees Celsius. And your body basically disappears altogether. So your resistance to flame fades as you are just a mind floating within this cooker. And then the
Okay.
voice just permeates around you, omnipresent, no direction. Are you the one that has entered my mind and has plucked me out of my body?
Yes, it was me.
The temperature rises.
But I did not do it to harm you.
Then to what purpose am I trapped within this orb?
There are people who are after you, or memories of you, and would do nothing to stop until they killed the body you were in, stolen the memories, perhaps destroyed them even. I didn't want that to happen.
Why?
Because I cared about the other person that was in that body. And I also didn't want them to win.
So for selfish reasons.
Is caring for someone selfish, maybe?
The temperature drops to what it was before. So why now? Why come to me and speak to me now? You've had me in your possession for a long time.
I guess I wasn't really ready to speak to you.
So you deem it fair that I sit in your pocket for that long?
It was not my intention. I'm sorry. I thought it was memories, not exactly the person's conscious, entirely trapped inside.
You plucked me away from my body. A body that I tried to hide from them for so long. The only way around it was destroying my mind. But yet, I find myself in a much harder position. An easier target to be placed in the hands of whoever has me.
They already knew who you were, though.
because the enchantment was breaking. Because of you, Ven. If you didn't become so attached, perhaps it would have stayed. In fact, it would have stayed.
There is no way I could have known.
There's a lot of things none of us know. But I know who you are.
Who am I to you then?
A daring chance at something new. But a failed one. You were the only chance we had. And perhaps I was blinded by your parents. But I had no other choice. It was all falling apart anyway.
What did they want to do? What was their plan with me?
There's no light way to put this. And the temperature drops colder and colder. You are a weapon.
I've been told that before. But of what kind? I know they can steal my memories, at least to some extent. But other than that, what makes me so special? That I'm a weapon designed against them.
That you were born and bred in the heart of creation itself. A place of unfathomable strength and power. And the temperature drops even further down to where it is freezing.
Why help them? Why turn against them?
I'd seen enough of what the soothsaying Nimbus was doing. The amount of realities it'd watch just fall and crumble, all to preserve themselves. They'd pick and choose and pluck people from their homes. I had enough of it. We had enough of it. We wanted to make a change. So in a certain sense, we're family.
Why did you say I was a failed attempt then?
Because we're all scattered to the wind or dead. The soothsaying Nimbus still lives. It still permeates, it's still around. So we lost. Perhaps if we didn't put all of our attention into you, we could have done something else. Use that chance, use that possibility. Not everyone finds the center of this world and makes it out alive. But perhaps we could have. Perhaps one of us could have harnessed that power instead of wasting it on you.
You can't blame this on me.
No, I blame it on your family, your parents.
All of you had a choice to make. You made your choices. But I'm still around, and some of them still are. At least a piece of them. And I hate the soothsaying limbs as much as you do. And I want to get rid of them. And you can still help me.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. 28.
The temperature rises to now a calm middle level. What says you're actually gonna do anything about it? How are you gonna change things? What makes you different from us? I held you in my arms. I ran through that forest with you. And then I had to pass you on to another. And then another. And one by one we all fell. Some of the strongest mages in this world. What do you think you can do about it?
I know I haven't reached my full potential yet. And I might not even succeed. But I know that one thing they showed us is that they're scared of me. And there doesn't seem to be a lot of things they are scared of. I managed to change the course they had in mind of the future.
Do you know what happens at the soothsaying numbers? Do you actually know what happens inside?
I've only heard a few things.
It is a place that lives outside of time. But time still goes. Realities bend. And worlds collide. They find themselves plucking the best of the best and bring them all under one roof in one academy to learn everything and prepare.
For the Everlight.
And every time, they just go back and do it all over again. They're living in a cycle that is forever enduring. Click after click after click. One new reality, then the next, and keep going until you succeed. I don't know how many times they've been doing this already, but safe to say, if you're going against infinity, there's been endless opportunities. So out of all of that, out of 1,000,000+ possibilities, you think you are the only contingency to stop them.
Maybe there's others. I don't know. But I know I want to stop them. They've already hurt enough people in my life. If there's a chance, and even if it's just me, I'm willing to take it, so others don't get hurt. There's other people. Smart, maybe not as powerful as they are, but they've helped. I'm able to return memories.
You sound just like your mother.
Yeah, they said that too.
It'll take time to learn, though. If I decide to help you. I'm not gonna be a martyr. I'm not gonna send you out to die. You need time. Something that they have plenty of and you don't. You'll need to make sure when you're ready. I can't bestow you this knowledge unless you are. I'm bringing not just what I know, but everyone who came before me as well. I had learned, I had watched. And if I'm gonna give you a morsel of this, you need to be ready.
What will convince you that I'm ready?
When you tell me you are.
What if I am? Right now.
I need you to believe it as well as me. And as far as I see it, you're not ready. You gotta be ready to let it all go. Knowledge is a burden. What I'm gonna tell you may change how you perceive the world. Because once you realize that there are more things out there, it makes everything feel oh so small and irrelevant.
In the grand scheme of things, my home is small and irrelevant to most. And that will never stop me from still caring about it. Even if there's millions of worlds out there, this one is mine. And I'm gonna do anything to save it.
Then so be it. I need you to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no, I'm not good at that. Save.
And before you say anything,
Okay.
you're away from your body. You have no abilities in this space. It is just
I assumed, yeah. Not good, boss.
with a 4. You see things just beginning to appear that don't quite make sense as of yet. But information enters your mind. And it retains, but at the moment it's so much that is shown to you in so quick of a time that it is a burden on your own mind. For the next 5 days, you have level 5 exhaustion
Oh,
that can only go
Jesus.
away after every long rest.
Oh my lord.
And until that
Okay.
exhaustion finishes, you will not know what you have learnt until the drain on your mind is extinguished completely. If you carry on getting exhausted through other things, the clock will just push forward still. But you come out of it feeling drained, seeing the images, hearing the words. It is a toll on your body and your mind, and it is there, but it needs time to digest.
He's just gonna groan and lean forward, holding his head, trying to keep balance. But with the images and sounds popping up, it's disorienting.
There was an hour to do that in quick succession. What are the rest of you up to as you have a quick, short rest? Anything in particular? Okay,
Not for me.
No, I don't think so.
all right. Then, as your short rest completes, you will pack up your things, ready to continue. The sun is setting in the horizon. You can see it lowering now below the kind of sandy hills and mountains in the distance as you reach into the kind of later evening, going into night of your journey. If anything, it's kind of this is probably the best time to travel, as you begin to find out, because the temperature isn't as harsh, isn't as strong, and the cold hasn't come through just as yet either. So you see Duncan full of energy as you just continue on the journey. All of you will notice that Ven is kind of not weathered, but taking a toll, a stress behind them that is just kind of a bit there, a bit present. So if any of you wish to comment on that, that's up to you.
How is Ven being transported?
On a
They're not
cart?
walking.
In the cart with the
Okay.
rest of you, yeah.
Okay. Ven, you're not looking so good. You alright?
I looked into the memories like we talked about. And it's taken a bit of a toll. Sorry.
Right. Did it go well?
Not sure yet, to be honest. Seems cooperative, though.
Well, that's a good start.
I might be a bit out of commission for a couple of days, though.
Is there anything we can get you?
I think I just need some rest. And then's gonna just lay down if there's any space on like the bench of the cart. Looking pretty tired.
Yishi will kind of just place herself next to you as well, and just hold your shoe, and just kind of just look ahead, just holding on.
Thank you. I think. Just gonna take a nap.
Sure. Thorn, if you could roll
Yes.
a survival check.
Okie doke. I got this, guys. Bam.
Okay.
Very nice.
Can you also roll a d20?
Fuck. Okay.
don't
I
know
got this, guys.
Okay.
I got this, guys.
You have 3 options to choose from in terms of where you're going to next. There is the kind of overflown of sand road ahead of you, or you have 2 other options to try and traverse around. There is a mountain ridge on your right which goes up into this hilly bankside where the sand kind of falls down, but there is an overhang enough to kind of cart along, or you can take the longer route, which is a wide bend around both the hillside and this kind of broken road, following the river.
Okay. I will relay this to the party. Although Thorns, like, yeah, we're not taking the long way around. That's just wasted time. So we can either go on the mountain pass or just keep going ahead.
Napping.
Yeah.
Either way, I think it's fine. I mean, I'm alright with the cold, so could do the mountain pass, but I don't know how the rest of you feel about that.
Is there any way that I can, probably not, but is there any way that I can assess the mountain path from, like, or we just have to go on it and see how narrow or steep it is?
You can roll a nature check to kind of get a bit of a understanding of the landscape.
I shall. I got this, guys. I got this, guys.
Can't wait for you to keep saying this and it just goes down and down. I got this, guys. What is this? What is this?
Natural
you
one.
You examine the mountain pass that's ahead of you, and you can see there's a couple of caves within that could act as some sort of shelter if you needed to get away from the outdoors. Meanwhile, the open road in front of you is kind of a little bit tricky to follow, but you can see the main beat of a path. It's open space, so if you were to kind of place yourself for a night's rest on this main road, you will be in pretty visible areas, although there are some sand banks that you can kind of try and place yourself within, like nestle within. So it's up to you which one to take. Outside of that, unsure on the rest of like the terrain or what sort of creatures are here in this desert landscape.
Okay. I'm also in favor of the mountain pass, but what does everyone else think? And I know Ven's asleep, so...
Snowbear will put his hand up.
Oh, I don't really mind. I could go anywhere, really. So, I'm happy to go on the mountain.
I'm happy to try
Okay.
the mountain.
Yeah.
Sounds good to
Yeah,
me as
thanks
well.
for your input. Mountain it is. Everybody just keep their eye out. We don't know what's up there. And
keeping
we
We'll have
will
a
take them
good
up
view
then.
from up there.
Love that you always look on the bright side.
Somebody has to.
Yeah, why are you so down in the dumps, Thorn? Such a mood killer. I know you're a killer.
She like jerks the reins and like jostles the cart a little bit purposefully with Duncan to
Van
turn to
hits
go
the
on the
head
mountain.
on the bench.
Friendly fire, it was worth it.
Thorn, can you please watch out for the holes? Thanks.
Yeah, Duncan's fault really.
The horse turns around and looks at you.
Don't blame the horse.
He's the one driving the cart.
No, he's a cutie patootie. You can't be mad at him. You can't blame him.
Am I mad? Do I sound mad?
A little bit.
We're going on a mountain pass, so I know
Oh,
you're napping, but
yeah.
just try and keep an eye out.
I think I'll just stay up until we reach a stopping point then. Man's gonna sit up. Lean
Okay.
on Finnel slightly, but keep an eye out-ish.
Okay. Who's keeping watch then? Who's keeping an eye out? What's the... Okay. So whoever is, roll a perception
Everybody
check,
but
please.
Finnel.
Well,
Finnel's just enjoying the view. It's fine.
Yep.
Perception?
Yes, please.
Okay. What? What? What?
Why'd you have a Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought that was...
Would you have a -5?
No. Sorry, I thought that was phrased. I was like, what?
no, I'm just
We're
enjoying the
fucked.
view.
We're fucked. It's like, oh, pretty sunset.
Finnel points at the sunset and is like, oh. Dozes off.
Jesus.
That's why Ven's perception's so low. Finnel just keeps distracting them, just like, oh, look at that, oh, look at that, oh, look at that.
So, as
So
you're going up this incline, the path isn't too difficult to traverse. It does seem like this is a natural sort of curve to the mountain that allows you to go up. Nothing that's built out or properly made, but it's an easy and accessible way for you to get around this larger sort of space in the middle, with a bit more of a vantage point as well. Looking around, you can see there's a couple of bird creatures that fly around and kind of land and perch themselves on both the mountain and different elements of shrubs and bushes that are still within the desert landscape, but none of them seem to be ever vigilant on your troop specifically. They just seem to be out and minding their own business. On occasion as well, you do see movement within the sand dunes, as well as creatures and humanoid elements as well. You see, as you are coasting above, looking down, that there are people navigating along the bottom. A group of people just kind of like walking by themselves idly, following that same middle path that you would have gone on before. They're just kind of like minding their own business, a small little troop. No more than 4 or so people there. But they seem to be heading in that similar route as you are, although they seem to originate from the river. The caves, as well, as you are now coming past them on your right-hand side, do seem to be slightly obscured in the shadows and darkness, but they don't go ever so deep. They are just kind of like almost hollowed out, just nooks and crannies. Nothing too crazy, nothing too elaborate, nothing that descends downwards into a massive cave and spirals down into something else. They all seem to be just small holes and indentations across this mountainside. Probably through erosion, just through wind and sand, just barreling through and breaking it down every so often. But now as the sun is beginning to set just over the horizon, as soon as that light completely just fades, that top end of the sun just drops below, it does. The temperature just drops from this kind of steady 26, 25 degrees Celsius to almost like a 12 or a 10. It's just like an instant switch, as if the flames have just been snuffed out, and now that cold breeze just begins to filter in and hits that chilly part. But luckily, you have an enclosed awning. It's nice and kind of warm with all of your bodies present within. The only people that are struggling would be those sat alongside Duncan, so that'll be Thorn, as well as Sienna, who sat alongside you. 2 of you bundled up, now putting in your kind of more thicker bits of clothing to stave off any cold. But you journey and journey, and the temperature is beginning to drop even more as time goes on. But I will ask you, would you like to travel through the night, or are you making shelter along here?
I personally think it would be better if we stay here for the night or make camp. That's just me.
Agreed.
Yes.
Yeah, we should probably stop. I don't really want to travel through the night. Is there somewhere? Is there some good shelter around here?
We could probably use a cave or something. Check it out first thoroughly, but
Maybe a small one, preferably. Not many nooks and crannies some creepy shit can pop out from. Max.
Don't know what you mean. Okay, so who is looking for the place to stay for the night?
I shall.
Okay, then Möbius and Thorn, if the two of you could roll either survival or investigation check.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
That's what you get, Cassie.
It's
What?
because
What
you
do
didn't
you
say
mean?
you
What do you
had
mean?
this.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything.
Thorn, you are beginning to look around and go into the caves, and you're more distracted by the fact that Duncan is getting colder and colder as time goes on. So you're having to go back and grab some extra blankets that you have and kind of cover him up. So you're a bit distracted going back and forth between the two spots. Meanwhile, Möbius, you investigate as many caves as you can see. There are some at a higher level, some at the lower level. You check out the lower ones first, since they are within reaching distance. And you can see that most of them have been cleared out. In fact, it looks like they have been almost purposefully cleared out. Looking through them, it looks like things used to live within these caves. More kind of monstrous sort of creatures. You can even see like elements of sticky residue that seem to just linger on some of the walls, as though something were to be here within this space. But that has been long gone. You examine it, and it seems to be maybe more than like a month or so. As well, looking at the way that these have been almost cleared, you can see that the tunnels themselves, these holes, are fairly kind of round and kind of circled off, as if like a sphere has been pressed into them, and they've all got kind of nice cut edges, nothing too jagged or oppressive. It does look like a nice space to be in, safe enough and away from any sort of creatures. But with a 24 as well, you would see that there is a dressing down one of the caves, almost like a marking left behind. And as you stand within that space, it feels warm. The marking is almost radiating this warmth.
Can I take a closer look? Try to
Why
like
would you do
think?
that?
Sure you can. Looking at the marking emblazoned into the stonework on the wall, it resembles this like a blowtorch has been used to create the edges of some sort of graffiti. You're seeing scorch marks just create the outer edges of whatever this is depicting. Can you roll a history check?
Oh
Oh,
no,
no.
no, not
I
history.
hate history. It's for nerds.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I'm a nerd.
Jesus Christ. That's a 12, by the way.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
It's just like the rest of it. You're all really good at one thing, and there's like some other
Yeah.
things you're
Yeah.
okay at.
We roll really good on the stats we have like really high bonus on.
Yep.
Looking at this depiction, you can see what resembles a monstrous figure. One that is like a hunched looking, I want to describe it as like a gorilla, because it has a large kind of frame at the front that is hunched forward with these large arms in front, and its body at the back is kind of smaller in stature, but still kind of lean and behind. Its legs are much smaller, and it seems to use those two large arms as almost a balancing or walking. The hands that it have are like meaty, just almost boulders. And they seem to be all wrapped around this kind of cloth, all the way up the body, around the torso, around the face, and around the kind of lower half as well. The lower body, the lower torso, has these 4 sets of like feet, but they are hands, not feet. They're like monkey hands, as they're all just kind of like small, longer, all kind of bandaged up in the same fashion as the rest of this person. The eye underneath, you can see, has been burnt and blazoned more severely than the rest, and has left this kind of warm golden glow there. But the rest of it is bandaged up fully. This figure stands at about 15 foot high, but they are 30 foot wide, as those long, large arms are just there on either side. The warmth that's emanating seems to be from that eye that is being kind of heated to a point where it's just forever glowing. This figure in particular seems to be almost like a warrior, I'd say, of this land, but less generalized and more specific to the pharaoh that runs this desert. This is a servant of the pharaoh of these lands.
Mm-hmm.
And what matrix is currently active at the moment?
Currently.
Yeah.
Let me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
This is giving me like when we went into the temple with Feline vibes. I think we should dip. I think we should just stay in the garden for tonight.
Primal?
Primal? Okay. You would feel a interesting, almost aftertaste here. It doesn't seem to be pure primal in nature. If anything, it seems to be a blend of two things, divine and primal. And can you also roll an Arcana check?
Yes, sir. Just a second. Arcana. Please.
Okay. Can you remind me what the primal...
Yes. So, the passive is you understand and can speak with animals and elementals. Your knowledge within 20 feet of you have resistance to natural phenomena.
Mm-hmm.
And active, unleashed energies once per day. As an action, you can conjure an elemental. This doesn't count as a spell, but follows the wording of conjure elemental.
Mm-hmm.
And if an area prevents conjuration, has no effects, the elemental follows your command.
Okay. You would feel that this has a natural element of it. That this bead of light from its eye seems to have a natural fire, as if the sun has been plucked and placed within this space. And because you rolled an 18,
Mm-hmm.
there is something about this imagery that you could interact with.
I could in.
Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it, girl.
This is like a giant red button, but D&D
Seriously?
version of it. Don't worry, guys. I'll make a cool character.
Just make sure we're all out of the cave first.
Okay. How do I want to? I'm going to assume. I'm going to make an assumption that the interactive part is the eye. Just can I take a large step back and with my staff, just with like the end of it, give a little poke.
Okay. The staff presses against it. You feel the heat beginning to burn at the edge of your enchanted staff, and it just almost goes bright white, like a fire poker being too long in the flames. But this is just a moment dip within. You think you're on the right track, but you're not quite using the right thing.
It's the fucking scimitars. It's gotta be.
Okay. Right track, but not the right thing. Can I kind of put my staff down,
Mhm.
take advantage of the cold, you know,
Mm-hmm.
to cool it down, and kind of try to see what, like, take another closer look, see if there is anything, like, well, maybe even if I've missed some sort of wording, if anything indicates what should be done here.
Sure. You can roll a religion check. Whilst that's going on, what's everyone else doing?
Yes.
Not pressing giant red buttons.
We'll say just as like a general, you do watch as Möbius is inspecting this one cave more thoroughly than the others. The others they've cleared and said they are fine, but they seem to be stuck on this one for a bit longer. So you know where they are.
Okay. Gonna go in. Just like right up behind them, kind of sneaking, but not really. What'd you find?
Oh, Thorn. Yes, I found this strange imagery of this gorilla-like creature. Some sort of servant of the pharaoh, I believe.
The fuck is a gorilla? And Thorn's gonna like look down, look at this thing imagery.
Roll a history
Do
check.
I? Okay. Perhaps recognize. I don't think I do. If I get something below a 10. God fucking damn it!
You jinxed yourself.
You did. You did.
I get the same rolls. I get a
Yeah.
13.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind.
What is a gorilla?
Yeah, I don't
You-
know.
You were
Someone's never
looking at
seen
it,
one.
kind of like freaky, man. This is freaky.
Ew.
This is creepy. Why is it like dead but alive? Strange thing. Möbius, looking at it and having a think. There's something about it that seems that represents or showcases itself into some sort of challenge. The reason you haven't been able to open or unlock it is because it requires a necessary item. Now, you were with Ven when they had plucked the things from the windmill that they had found. That bright golden glow that the blade of the scimitars have matches the glow and intensity of the hot sun of an eye that this thing has. Now, throughout the world and throughout history, there have been places that have been created to challenge heroes and to challenge those wanting to put themselves to the test. These things can be found in caves, in dungeons. That's what dungeons are. This seems to be an example of one of those, a challenge left behind for someone to come across and to deem themselves worthy. Most of these contain extraordinary feats and abilities and weapons and treasure. But with it comes a heavy task, one that is mostly a challenge of the physical kind, but some can be of the mind as well.
Okay, so this is literally a boss battle.
Yeah, boss
You
fight
can
in
just
disguise.
activate to prove your worth to. Okay.
Dost thou relay the information?
No, I gatekeep. Just kidding.
Ah.
I tell that to Thorn.
Cool. Well, let's not sleep in this one tonight. That's fucking insane.
Right.
And don't poke it.
No.
Why is this place filled with such fucking weird shit? And Thorn's gonna walk back towards the cart, find a different place to settle
Okay.
the party for tonight.
Every other cave is getting more and more frigid as time goes on. The
course.
cold air that comes through just kind of hits the chill, and you're having to bundle up and use part of the cart to create this buffer for the wind to not come in so harshly and so strong. But you can see down below, as night is coming into full effect and you're starting your camp, you're having to bundle up quite warm and quite toasty, especially since that wind does kick in. And tonight it seems windier than most nights. You can see the clouds aren't clouds. Instead, they are just sandstorms, just burrowing up and higher, lifting into the air, and some of them just cascading and clashing into one another. Every time that kind of friction of speed where the elements of sand hit against others, that kind of intersection, you see elements of lightning just spark and kind of spray without as it just continues to clash and move around and fly upwards and down and gather and grow larger and smaller. It's keeping that light just kind of flashing. And for those of you that kind of covered the entranceway, you can just see the just kind of like shocking lights throughout the night. But you have the cave to yourselves. It is still evening. Nothing else kind of transpires throughout the night. Is there anything you guys wish to talk about?
Good question.
I feel like I would tell just everyone about what is in that other cave, just in case. Considering, like, oh, we found these scimitars. Oh, look, we can now use them here. It's kind of
Well, that does sound intriguing.
No. Thorn has her. She's holding this out. No touch.
But it could be valuable.
Just deadpan look at Finnel. No.
When were you against, a little bit of excitement or getting pretty things?
I'm against you dying, if I'm being completely honest.
Who said anything that I was gonna die?
Van,
Does that look safe to you?
Aw, she cares
Hush.
about you. That's so sweet.
No, I care about you. It's
It's a strange
obviously.
for Thorn.
Thanks. It's obviously dangerous. We're not doing it. We have a mission.
We're
Let's just
capable.
say-
We're not moving right now.
What is up with you, man? Why are you always going headfirst into danger like that? And you're still using that damn knife.
What? That's fine.
It's not.
Slips out of
I
hand.
have repeatedly
Falls to the
seen
floor.
you stab yourself with that knife.
Not badly.
I'm sorry.
The knife is a bit funny. It's it doesn't. I don't always
Funny.
hit my mark.
Funny? It's fun
I
to
also-
you?
I mean, it's a butter knife.
Thorn's seconds away from crashing out.
Did we all hear Thorn say Pharaoh's judgment and Shiloh?
Pretty sure there's been mentions
Yes.
of it.
Yeah. So, who's Shiloh?
Thorn just stops dead. We should get to bed.
Well, that's not an answer.
Of course it is. It's a perfectly good answer.
No, I think that's called avoiding answering the question.
What? No, that's not what I'm doing.
Well, I'm not gonna force you, but we got those people to stop, so. I was just curious.
Just random set of events, you know?
Mm-hmm. Just random.
Yeah.
Can I do an insight check? Even though it's gonna
You need
minus
to do an inside check.
I don't think you need
Yeah.
With everything Thorn says, we're just kind of like, I mean, it kind of sounds like bullshit.
Yeah.
I want to roll against it, and I know I'm gonna have disadvantage. I just want to roll to see how funny it would be.
Okay, roll at disadvantage.
Brother,
Okay.
I have a
This-
-5.
It's okay, Cassie's gonna roll on that one, so.
No, I'm not.
Damn.
No, you rolled a
That
2
was so
instead.
close.
Another 2.
What the fuck is happening? Why am I rolling so low? This isn't fair. Yeah, you see right through her. But she's lying, obviously. But she's just like shifting, weirdly. She's lying. It's obvious.
Leans down to Vens. I reckon she's got a crush finally.
But I thought she had a thing with. Maybe.
I can still hear you guys. It's a small
Oh,
cave
Thorns.
and it
Oh,
echoes.
you could talk about Milo and clear up what who he is, or we can theory craft.
I think it's Shiloh, not Milo.
Oh, sorry, Shiloh.
Is he your
It's
boyfriend?
just- She she kicks Snow Bear.
He flies outside the cave.
See, I think he hit a nerve.
She'll take a deep breath and he was a friend from before and he's in this awful place and I want to get him out. Simple as that.
Do you want to get that done before or after this? Then?
It's complicated.
Mm,
Yes, but it's not gonna be as quick as I'd like.
See.
Okay. Well, if you need our help with it, we're always here to help out.
Yep.
So
Thanks.
is your
Appreciate that.
boyfriend?
I don't know.
Okay, that wasn't a no.
Just Thorn's red face now.
Ben's just doing that slow blink thing when you're like sleep deprived. Like, oh,
Shut up.
we never get to see her flustered. It's kind of cute.
I feel like we fluster a lot.
No, but that.
A
She's
different
mostly
kind of
angry. Yeah.
I hate this. And Thorn's gonna just like go off in the corner, set up her bedroll
Mhm.
by herself.
Oh, she's back to brooding.
Outside of the cave, you just hear Snow Bear just go,
Whoa! Fucking hell! The fuck's going on down there?
God, fucking what now? Son of a bitch. Ah. Go check it out.
Who goes?
Yeah.
Möbius
Thorn
goes.
will.
Okay. The two of you head out of the cave. Yishi and Sienna will follow, just kind of curious, leaving both Ven and Finnel the only ones in the cave. All of you outside see as Snow Bear's kind of sat on the edge of the cliff face, looking down. Within the intermanglings of this kind of storm of dust and sand, the lightning sparks, and you can see what looks like this huge gargantuan worm just emerge out, and you can see the silhouette of it just kind of moving back and forth as these tendrils are spread out in different directions, as it's kind of like dancing against the lightning that's happening. You're just seeing the silhouette of this massive creature, and you just see Snowbear like,
Whoa. Freaky. Glad we didn't go down there. Good choice, Thorn.
and he taps you on the shoulder.
She wants to feel proud, but she's also being complimented by a stuffed bear, so she's very conflicted at this moment. But she will silently take the compliment.
Oh, shit. What about the other people that we saw down there?
Not our problem.
Whoa. Stone cold murderer over here. Yeah, I guess so.
She just looks at Snow Bear.
Yishi will just kind of like shrug. There's not much you can do for everyone, you know?
See? She gets it.
Alex, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, like, is there any way to even tell if this worm is munching on anything, or...
You can roll
Just
a
caution.
investigation check if you want, a disadvantage, since it is quite far away.
Okay.
Do we
yeah.
hear the screams and horrors of people
Is
being
man's
eaten?
crunching, Max? You have to tell us.
15?
I don't know, maybe he's vegan.
From what you last saw,
Wow.
those people were in that area. But they were light on their feet. They didn't have a caravan. For a creature like this to sense them, it would be through tremors alone. It is large. It is encompassing. There was a small group of a few people. Whether they're still engaged in this or not, if they were ever there to begin with, hard to say. But it does look like the lightning, as it is kind of bouncing back and forth, it does hit into the side of this worm-like creature that's emerged, and doesn't seem to be fazed by it. If anything, it seems to be almost like a lightning coil, as the lightning is almost gravitated to this thing, as it's the tallest thing within the space.
Yeah, really glad we didn't go down there. Pat myself on the back.
Bro, munching on lightning? Huh?
I don't know, but let's not find out. You know.
Let's just hope they're okay.
Okay.
While they're outside.
Wow,
Wouldn't
chicka,
want
wow,
to.
wow.
All right.
Yeah,
we're
we're
not out there
in the
for
middle
long.
of the
It's like
cave.
a minute.
It only takes a
It's
minute.
been a minute. Okay.
No,
This
he's
mess.
gonna scoot over to Finnel. There was a few things I found out, but not really sure how to tell it to others. Specifically Möbius.
What did you find out?
Well, seems like Discord and Melody had an encounter with them yesterday. And they found out that they weren't made by the Warforged, but by Kamandera herself. Their
Okay.
core seems to be, well, the shell of their core seems to be made by the same thing that these are made from, and he pulls out the memory orb.
So that core is full of memories.
Well, from what I know, cores of Warforged, they're kind of like their soul and their brain at the same time. And
Okay.
someone's been messing around with their memories. And I'm worried that it's her. And I'm worried that she might be able to spy on us. I don't know if we should tell him.
Yeah, I don't know. We've only recently met Möbius.
They don't seem to have ill intentions, it's just...
No, quite the opposite.
I'm worried about the retaliation if the person finds out that we know. It is her that's doing this.
Makes you wonder. Surely they can't be looking all the time.
No, probably not, but... It worries me that we don't know when they could be listening or messing around with their memories, or if they can change them, not just take them away.
You think you can tap into it? See if there is a connection?
Ah,
Not right now.
yeah. I mean, I could give it a go, but that feels a lot more... I don't want to say dangerous, but...
Well, I don't. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want you to put yourself in harm's way or confront her if she is there. But maybe there's a way to break the connection or make it so that she can't interfere with Möbius.
Maybe. I also wouldn't want to hurt Möbius. It's their core after all.
Yep. I don't know. Maybe we need to probe Möbius. See if they know anything.
I think they don't, because Discord and Melody said they completely forgot everything that happened when they talked to them.
Okay.
It seems like whoever built them, and if it is Kamandera, then they don't want him to know.
Well, let's keep an eye on Möbius then. At the very least until you rest up and build his strength back up.
Yeah. Thanks for listening.
It's okay. Don't see why we
Also,
can't meet people, but hey ho.
Also, I may have been given eldritch knowledge of something, and I don't know how I'll deal with it in 5 days' times. So, yeah. Okay, good
Wow,
night. And he
okay.
falls asleep. Just cuddles up with Finnel, hugs him, and falls asleep.
I'll just kind of sits there a bit incredulous, just pondering what that could mean.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys wish to do before you have your long rest?
If I may, as we're setting up to sleep, Thorn is gonna look at that little. Oh no, we're in a different cave.
You're in a
Never
different
mind.
cave.
Yeah, but Thorn's gonna try and inquire with Wrath a little bit. And this will go well. See if he knows anything.
Okay.
Are you waiting for me to say something, or what?
Takes a deep breath. Yes, I want to know if maybe you recognize that symbol that Möbius saw.
No, I don't. I don't know what it is.
I thought not.
But there is something about the eye.
Yeah, I think that much is obvious.
It's very
I don't-
alluring. I want to go in.
Not you two. Ugh.
Yes. The feast of battle awaits.
We can battle elsewhere. We don't always have to battle. Everybody's tired. I just don't think it's a good idea.
Fine. But the eye. That's one I've seen a lot.
Yeah, you can't just say shit like that and then not elaborate, so could you please explain?
That is Solindar himself.
Mm-hmm.
The sun. The one that
Like-
shines in the sky. That one. Here. One of his followers, acolytes, something like that.
And that title, the sun, that's not like metaphorical or anything.
You think I deal in metaphors?
Nope. No, you do not. Alright, well. Fuck. Okay. So, that's the sun. Just straight up the sun. Okay.
Solindar is the light that shines in the sky. His light
That's what
even
the sun is
reflects in
supposed
the moon. He is forever present and watches over this land. He is no god of mine. He is no god of your other kin. He is something that has been here since the beginning. Always present.
And is he like neutral, or is he aggressive? Or is that just his followers?
Oh, wait a second. Let me just ask him. Yeah, he didn't answer. No, I don't know what his allegiances are. If he
just
wanted
seem
the
to
end
know
of
a
this
lot
world,
about
he'd
the
just
guy.
burn the thing away, you know.
Okay. Yeah, just asking a question. Alright?
Stupid questions have stupid answers.
Yeah. Okay. Well, since you're here, is there anything about Möbius that you can... anything off that I can't sense but you can?
Why so judgmental?
Don't. God damn it. I'm just trying to keep everybody here safe and, new person. Don't know what they can do. Don't know what they're capable of. Trying to be cautious.
I've not had a full look at them. Perhaps if you gave me your eyes for a moment, I could have a proper look.
You know what? Go ahead. I'll let him look through my eyes. Don't transform. Just be chill.
Can you roll a wisdom save?
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, it's just gonna be a 1.
I got this, guys.
It's a fucking 1!
Can I
I
use my
called
reroll
it.
on that? Can I use my reroll? Did I use my reroll already? I don't know. Can I use it?
Sure.
Who used the reroll last time?
Someone
I
did.
think I did. I think it
Okay.
was me.
Fuck's sake. Your luck, Cassie.
Yeah,
Cassie.
fuck's sake, indeed. Yep, my bad. My bad, guys.
You say this
fault.
to Wrath in confidence, and you find yourself plucked out of this moment for a bit as Wrath takes over.
She's like, God damn it!
It just like the whole hallway like extends, and you just like try to reach back, clawing your way back to the surface, as this huge were-tiger with pink and white stripes just begins to loom into the cave where Möbius is currently resting. You! Points at you. This large, monstrous-looking were-tiger.
Did I see the transformation? Did it just happen?
Well, the thing is that whenever Thorn does speak to Wrath, she is speaking out loud, even if it's muttering or
Yeah.
just a full-on conversation. So she was like kind of muttering and talking to herself, but she wasn't exactly being quiet about it, except when she started talking about Möbius himself. So you noticed that something was happening over there.
Möbius.
Yes.
Aye.
And hello, is Thorn okay? What happening?
They'll be back shortly.
Okay.
And this large form will just kind of take one knee and look down at you. Extends a hand outwards to shake yours.
I am Wrath.
Yes, but you already know that apparently.
I lay dormant inside a thorn and come out when I'm needed. And today I am needed.
Did
Who
I
are
do
you?
something? Oh, well, you know, I am an architect. I guess that's the shortest way I can put it. I'm looking for my friend. I don't know how conscious you are when you're not, in this form. How much you've heard before.
I've heard it all.
Oh, why? Ask then?
I want to know what that is.
And he gestures to your matrix.
A matrix? I think every Warforged is made with one, that's kind of our thing.
Why does yours possess energies that I know? Why is it made of me?
It's a beast using the primal energy
I-
thing.
I beg your finest pardon. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
He stands up, looks you up and down.
I see. Who was your creator?
Someone in the City of Glass?
Then I shall track down this city of glass and find them and ask them myself.
Want a map or something, or?
Thorn, you may return. But I will have my eye on you, Möbius.
Puts his hand out.
Pleasure.
I'm not sure I can say the same at this time, but...
Also, if you wish to go into that battle arena, I will go with you. I will endure in the fight, and I will be there by your side.
All right, and then Thorn comes back and the form is
Shrinks
gone,
back down.
and she forms with her hand on her forehead, just massaging her temples. That was not supposed to happen. My apologies.
this point, I think I'm used to it.
Good night. And Thorn just turns around and goes back to her bedroll. And she is just like silently cussing out Wrath.
Shut up!
You shut up. What the fuck did you do that?
I asked the questions that you wanted.
She's still just like muttering and cursing.
After this strange day, what is Möbius doing as their nightly ritual?
Möbius kind of paces around just a bit, making sure, like, kind of goes to the edge of the entrance to see if the worm is still out and about, if it returned to the earth, if there's anything else maybe that might encroach the perimeter. But, like, he will try. I mean, I assume he can keep within 20 feet of everyone, just to protect them as much as he can from the
Natural
because the
elements.
primal matrix gives resistance to natural phenomenon, so keep out the cold as much as he can. Confused. Just kind of thinking about everything at this moment. Bob is also... Maybe he put Bob back in to retire, but then he was like, I need emotional support. Kind of cradles him close and keeps, like, if there's no threat or anything, if nothing is happening outside, he's just gonna return further back in to where everyone is and just take a meditative stance and begin his rest.
Whilst you're outside alongside Bob, just idly watching as this storm continues, and you see more of them in the distance begin to brew as it's quite a windy night, and all of the sand is just creating pockets of lightning to appear throughout. You do notice at one point, leaving a space of obscured sand, a group of people silently moving through the night as they evade and leave that space in which the worm was originally. And it looks, from their silhouettes, it's not the brightest night, but even when the sun isn't present, the moon still glows almost at a similar intensity, if not slightly lesser. It is almost like here every part of the sun is intensified, including the rays of moonlight. And you can see throughout that darkened blue shade those four same figures that are just running and continuing on a journey ahead. But as you are there with Bob, whose ears kind of like twitch and just look at you, its eyes, almost human-like in their expression, just stares at you. And you can see that there is a worry in its eyes for you. And it does kind of place one of its hands across your face and just softly moves it back and forth, and then places its head with its ears flopped backwards against your matrix.
Kind of just like gives a sigh of relief first at seeing the group escape, and then just like pats Bob's head. He keeps him close. He's a part of him, so just it's also nice to have someone familiar in these moments where things are so strange.
As you lean in and close your eyes for a second against Bob and take in the moment. There is a glow underneath your eyelids as they are closed. It just shines towards your face. And you adjust your vision as they were unfocused for a second, and you can see resting on top of Bob's head a golden butterfly, its wings just flickering. It is pure gold, as if it is light itself. And its wings just adjust, flicker.
Well, how did you get all the way here in this cold little one?
It begins to fly off and around you. And as it flies around, you can see this trail of golden light that follows and swells. And then it places itself on the end of your staff and just continues to flicker. The trail of light that was kind of following behind stays permanent in the air and then gradually begins to flake away. Almost like it's losing its track the longer it went.
Does this look like any kind of butterfly I've seen before, or is this something entirely foreign to me?
You can roll one of 3 checks, depending on which one you go for, will give you different information. You can either go for an Arcana, History, or Religion.
I wonder.
go.
I
Such a
wonder.
mystery.
Well, I'm going to surprise you. Because I'm going for Arcana.
Wow. This is a creature that is not real, not native. This thing can't exist. It is a being of pure light. It doesn't glow, it doesn't radiate, it is just light itself. And for a moment you think it might be a conjuration, an element of energy that is being made by some arcanist's hand. But it isn't.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be a being, a living being. But it's impossible, it can't be. Yet it is here, in front of your very eyes.
What the hell? Kind of. Todd, like, looks at it where it's resting on top of his staff and almost. Like, just to check if maybe his mind is playing tricks on him, kind of like extends his finger to it, not like touch it, or just like to see if it will move down or do anything.
Crawls onto your finger, the wings just flapping but not moving or flying in place. It just kind of begins to crawl down your finger. Every time it moves, and now that it's on your finger as you move, that trail of light continues to flow. As if it's like a sparkler that's being kind of swirled around and has that trail of light behind it. But the light does crackle away and kind of fades. With that Arcana check, with a 27, it emanates this strange energy that isn't specific in one school. It seems to be an amalgamation of several. And the light that seems to trail from it decays. But it probably shouldn't. It seems to be something affecting the light that is outside of this space that just causes it to fade away.
Wait, so sorry, did the butterfly fade away or?
No, the light that trails behind
the
it.
light. I look back towards the rest of the party to see, like, is everyone asleep?
They're all asleep.
Oh, they're all tired. Is this worthy of waking anyone up over?
The only person that would be awake but is pretending to be asleep is Snowbear.
Oh no. Should I?
He's just kind of like laying there and just like the button eyes just staring ahead.
Excuse me? Mr. Snowbear Barrington, are you awake, maybe?
Yes.
Sorry, do you maybe know what this is? It seemed I don't want to wake the others over it. They need their rest.
He looks around, kind of like grabs his paws and rubs his button eyes as if they're going to help him focus. He'll join you outside just to kind of keep the silence.
No. I don't know what it is.
And you see the butterfly lands on his nose.
Oh.
Isn't it strange, though? It is here, but I don't know how.
He kind of like points and gestures to you for a moment.
Is that a normal thing? Behind you?
Locking in. I turn around.
You turn, and like a dog trying to look at its own tail, you can see that there is a bit of light in the same fashion of the butterfly following behind you, decaying behind, but just there for a moment. Every time you move forward or twist around, that same sort of trail is there and then kind of fades away.
No, I'm not. Do you see anything in kind of like, if Möbius can catch it himself, kind of tries to see if maybe Snowbear can?
You see Snowbear begin to walk around and waddle. You see the same light trail from him.
Not sure.
I don't want to alarm you, but you also have some lights trailing behind you?
Cool. I've always wanted a beam of light out of my ass.
I think we should focus.
Right.
Tries to reach back and try and grab it, but his arms are too small.
Can you grab
I don't wanna
yours?
do this. It tries to, like...
You grab it. And the light feels solid in your hand, as if you could, like, bend and twist and turn it. But as you kind of continue to move around and wiggle, it just begins to turn to dust in your fingers as it just flakes away, and you kind of lose grip of it.
I had it, but then it just turned to dust.
The butterfly now lands on your hand.
Well, this is weird.
I think we should wake the others. Or... You know them better than I do. Is there anyone here who you feel like would have answers for something?
They're all cool people, but They're all a bit of a mess.
Not my exact question, but okay.
As you're discussing this, you see the butterfly just begins to fly up into the air. The golden light trails from it, and then it just kind of like disappears. In that moment it disappears, it looks like it just folds in on itself and just no more.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do. Okay.
As Snow Bear begins to walk inside, you see that trail of light no longer follows him.
Should I, wake up the others?
What time is it?
It's about midnight.
Yes, let's do it. We can just head out a bit later tomorrow so they can have more rest.
Okay. Who do you wake up? Do you wake someone up or do you not?
Yes.
Which one would you like to wake up? All of them or?
Well, I don't know who Snowbear is going for, but like, I'm gonna.
He'll go
I'm gonna
towards Finnel if you are unsure.
Okay, sure.
He will grab onto the side of Finnel, tugging on his jacket, and then he kind of, seeing as that doesn't work, just slaps you across the face.
I will just wake up as he feels a soft paw.
It's all right. It's just me.
Yeah, I could tell. Nobody else has a soft, stuffed, furry paw.
Well, I don't know. Whatever you get up to in the bedroom with Van is up to you.
What?
It had nothing to do with this conversation. It had nothing to do with anything.
Why are you waking me up?
We need you outside. Since you're like the morally centered one in this group, who has no
Who?
sort
To
of
who?
daredevil things going on, no risk taking, no gambling.
Yeah,
Where's
no, that
where's
makes
Snowbear
sense.
been?
All right, that makes sense. Okay, I can give you a realistic view on what's going on.
He'll bring you outside alongside Möbius, who is there just standing and prancing around a little bit.
So, something happened.
Something always happens. What happened?
I will do my best to explain. It was some sort of golden butterfly creature, but not like an animal. It was just made out of pure light, and it was physically we could interact with it. And Snowbear and I both had gold trailing behind us. I'm not sure what all of that is about.
Finnel will look down at Snowbear. Why on earth did you think I would be good to answer this or deal with this?
All right. Well, here's my thought process. Ven is like dying. Thorn would kill, and Sienna doesn't need this. So you're like the next best person.
So I'm your last choice.
Well, like second to last, but sure.
Who's last if I'm second to last? You're not counting Duncan, are you? Right. Yeah, I think Sienna's best place to deal with this, not me. I'm sorry, I want to help. It's not that I don't want to help, but random bits of light floating around, that's right up Sienna's wheelhouse. Not mine.
I love the image that Finnel does have a golden butterfly hair clip on his head as they're speaking. By the way.
Yeah, but that's a physical thing.
My bad, King, my bad.
All right. Well, maybe we talk about this in the morning then.
Probably
Well-
for the thing.
Is there anything more to it? Like, is just gone now?
I think so. Well, it looks around.
You look around, you don't see anything.
Okay, and do you have any idea where it came from?
Is there any way to hypothesize? Does it have something to do with the big glowy eye or something?
Sure. You can roll another Arcana check at advantage since you rolled quite high last time.
Yay, yay. I love rolling with advantage.
24.
God.
It seemed to just fold into space itself, as if it was just disappeared and went elsewhere, with a trail of light following it behind. It looks akin to some sort of teleportation magic, but it seems so effortless, so natural, that it was as if just being plucked out of reality and going elsewhere, wherever it needed to go. Of course.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do. I'm a guy with some funny knives. I really don't know what you expected from me, No Bear.
Well, thanks for failing again, I guess.
Failing. Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't sound like it's threatening, and if it's gone, there's really not a lot to do. So unless you want to wake Sienna, maybe leave it till morning.
You're right. Apologies for waking you up.
It's not your fault. And looks at Snowbird.
Kind of like shrugs.
I don't know what to say, man. I'm just a teddy bear.
You were just a teddy bear.
All right, time to go back to bed then. I'm sure it'll be fine, Möbius.
Thank you. I hope so.
If it comes back, wake us up.
Yes.
Okay.
For now, we'll groggily go back to bed.
All right. You head back. Möbius, can you just roll a spellcasting ability check, please?
Sorry, what did you?
Spellcasting ability check. So this will be your intelligence.
What for? What do you mean?
It's not that big of a deal, guys.
Leave my Pookie alone.
Look, Max is just fucking with us. He does this. It's alright.
Oh, if this was you, girl,
Oh my
like
God.
you would not be saying this.
Intelligence.
How?
Can you
No,
just
you're
let
right.
me roll, please? I'll just do it manually because it's
Sure. It'll be +5.
what?
D20 +5.
Yes.
Okay. You trance. You fall into this state of meditation. But in fact, this is the first time you actually sleep. And something happens in that moment that you can't quite wrap your head around. That tether of light that you had seen before from the butterfly, you're almost in it and going alongside it. you can feel another being brought alongside, and you just see this essence of light just beaming and just following this course. As you are trailing within this light, everything is golden and bright, and you can see the wings of this butterfly in front of you, as though it is gargantuan in size, as though it stretches across the land, as you are just a moment in its light, traversing ahead. I'd like you to roll a perception check.
Un momento, just perception.
Wow. Your rolls, Alex, are insane. You find yourself beginning to spiral alongside this other light and creating this almost strip of light that just bends and curls around this flying butterfly. And the light is familiar because you were just with them a moment ago. You see what is the being of Snowbear following alongside you as the two of you are on this course alongside, being taken to somewhere else. Two creatures that cannot sleep nor dream, sleeping and dreaming as you fly across what looks like barren landscapes. It flickers to sprawling cityscapes. It flickers to wide open seas. It flickers to mountainous, cavernous regions, and it flickers and flickers and goes and travels. Throughout this moment, you're looking through and around you, and everything is different and changed, and the perspectives are all odd, and you're not sure of what's happening or what's going, or it all just doesn't quite make sense. But you're continuing and continuing. And then eventually everything grows darker as it all just fades away. What's going through Möbius's mind, and is there anything you want to try and do?
So many things. Let me try to think about it. Well, firstly, I would like to see if there's any way to know these like flickering environments. Are they like anything I've seen before, anything like based in reality, places you can travel to, or are they like strictly made up? You know, like something he dreamed of,
Sure.
basically. Like,
Can you roll a history check then?
yes.
Because Snowbear is here with you, instinctively you have a plus d6 to add to this roll if you wish.
A D6?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just...
Okay. Spiraling through and looking at these different landscapes, they all seem familiar. They all seem real, as if places you could visit or could go to. Things you've seen in stories, things you've seen in books, images depicted in travelers, different architectures kind of giving off their little understandings of the world. What you've read on paper seems to be true in real life. All of these places are places that exist. Then again, some of them are a little strange. Some of them are not quite what you'd expect, are not quite what you've seen. And everything is kind of muddled up. There is a point where that burning tether, that light that is kind of flaking behind you, is beginning to catch up, and on occasion, as you two of you are spiraling around each other, it does kind of open wider and come back together and then kind of spread outwards and then come back as one. There's something temperamental about all of this that doesn't quite make sense. But then you enter that darkness, and you see other butterflies just appearing and flying in different directions. Some of them colliding and bringing lights together as they trail as one. Some of them disappear and flake away as if they just break off completely. But none of them have a strong tether. That same light that they flow from doesn't seem to continue. It just fades and decays off. Your tether is beginning to flake away as well. Is there anything else you wish to try and do?
Look to Snow Bear, try to see if, like, is this just my dream, or are we somehow connect? Like, what is happening? Like, what is his reaction to all of this?
I don't quite know. I don't quite understand what's going on. It's all quite strange. What is this?
I don't. I've never had something like this happen to me before.
I don't know where we are. None of this makes sense. I feel like I'm dreaming.
Right? But we shouldn't be able to know.
But why us? Why just us?
And what are all the other butterflies and turtles?
You continue to fly around this open black void where these lights are just snuffing out and appearing and disappearing and reappearing. There is a sense of sadness in this place because it isn't full. Looking through, it's almost like an auditorium where there should be sound and light and music and bodies, but there isn't. It's hollow. There's nothing really here. It is just the darkness and the odd sparkle of light. Following the course of this butterfly, it continues to trail off, and you see Snow Bear's, his tether begins to fade completely as you feel his body reach out to you and then disappear. His light no longer, now yours just a singular one that follows behind this butterfly. And even your tether is coming up to its very end. I'd like you to roll a perception check. As well, an intelligence check.
Perception. And intelligence.
Yes, please.
Fucking. Why are you fucking with me?
Oh,
Oh.
wow.
Thank you, dice gods.
As you're flying through the air, you begin to look around, and that moment that the tether is growing closer to you, what does Möbius feel?
What does Möbius feel? I think he Maybe there is panic at first, but he calms himself and let's go. Let's whatever's gonna happen.
As soon as you stop fighting back and give in, the trails begin to fade and you find yourself falling into that just flaked afterthought. But the beam continues. That light continues to shine and the butterfly continues to fly off. It continues to fly around, but you stay put in this singular spot, as if you're standing on a road that is twisting and winding and going all over. But your line no longer decays, and it just continues to fly around. Yours is the only one here that does not seem to fade. And you stand there and look at all of it. You can see the void below. That is presumptuously how you leave this space. But since you have given in, you have free roam. What do you do once you're here?
Take even if it is the void, even if it's dark, take a good long look at this space. Trying desperately to commit everything that happened in the last couple of minutes to memory. And as that moment passes, go down to...
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you roll an investigation check?
Yes, sir.
If it's another nat 20, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay.
It's bad.
To be fair, you do have a reroll still, technically.
It's fine. I can deal with the 14 every now and then.
Okay. You looking around the space, looking down to the ground. The endless void that is below just seems to continue and continue. Those little lights, those sparks, still burn bright. And you can see in front of you that same butterfly that is still trailing that same light you were brought here with, comes back around and then comes back on itself and is heading back to where you were. You have had your time here, and you descend into the darkness. As you fall down and look back up, you see a strange appearance. That trail of light from where you were centered within has come back around itself, making a figure of 8. Not a figure of 8, a Möbius strip. And you continue to descend and descend. With your 14, as you're falling, there is clearly an empty space in the bottom of this darkened room where someone should be sat. You see that there is a strange looking instrument that resembles a harp. It is hollow and void, and there is no one here to play it. And you disappear to wake up. back where you were. You all complete your long rest. Waking up. Who would like to roll a d20 to see what the weather brings?
Let Frey do it.
Frey! Let's see it.
Boy.
Thanks for volunteering, Frey.
You're welcome. Always happy to help.
Wow.
Oi!
See? See?
Does that mean I get to choose?
You get to choose.
Hey,
How do you want the weather?
how do I want the weather? It's very
Probably
tempting to say that
it's-
Finnel would like it if it was pouring with rain. It's like it's reminiscent of being in the water.
Here. You change the whole fucking terrain of a
Continent,
We're
sorry.
not even isn't desert is gone. It's a sea now.
What would you like it to be? Rain?
Okay. Not hot, and we were up the mountain, so maybe let's make it a sunny day,
Mm-hmm.
so we can feel some of the warmth kind of creep back into us as we're walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a cloud in sight.
Okay. A picturesque day. You all wake up. You all wake up and find yourselves readying for the day. Cart prepared.
Thanks for the clarification.
Yeah. You're right. There are no more sand worms or whatever creatures they were. The dust has settled. There is no heavy breeze that is picking up the sand. In fact, it is a cool breeze that is soft and doesn't kind of overwhelm anything. As well, as you are looking out of this mountain peak emerging from the cave, those areas where there were lightning strikes, you can see parts of the actual sand has turned to glass. And some of it has even shattered apart, leaving it kind of fractured in its design. But the sun is seemingly melting the sand, melting that glass. Strange, very strange. But yeah, you pack up and ready to head out. Is there anything that you wish to do on your journey as you are leaving?
Tell everything. Tell.
How do you say it then, Alex?
Share with the class.
Well, first some good news. I saw that group of people leaving. I was sleeping after the one disappeared, so they survived that. Other not can't call it necessarily bad news. I just don't know what it is about. There was a strange encounter with some sort of golden butterfly, but it was made of pure light, not an creature. I remember the dream,
Mm-hmm.
for sure. Okay.
Snowbear will put his
And-
hand up.
I was there as well.
And I was there after. I said they should have woken you up, Sienna, for it. This kind of seemed like more your expertise than mine, but hey ho.
She kind of shrugs.
DM, I know that Kamara's symbol is a golden butterfly, right?
Correct.
Yay! Does this sound pretty much like it? Because I don't know if it was ever described as pure light something something.
It's been described as a golden butterfly. The threads of fate follow the butterfly wherever it goes, and Kamara keeps them safe.
Man! What the fuck was she? Okay. Van looks a little concerned, and then as Möbius explains the trail. I mean, I'm not that knowledgeable on it, but it could have been a creation of Kamara's, the goddess of fate.
Mhm.
It is one that the soothsaying Nimbus worship, but not in good faith, I think. I don't know what her being here could mean, though.
Hmm. Do you know anything else about her?
Well, I know she's not like the Cthulhu Immortals or the gods of the Pantheon. Her and Knorris are entities, almost things that just are.
Mhm.
Did they have a name, or is it just like the two of them are an exception? They don't really have a category.
You see Yishi kind of speak up. You mean the Wills of Fate?
Yes, correct. The Wills of Fate. That's all I know. I know there is some people in, I believe, Thuntir jungles, that worship her. But, my parents left me with her, one of her symbols. And he points to the butterfly Finnel is wearing. I've never been religious myself or I've ever reached out. I didn't know it was her symbol until a few months ago. So,
Hmm.
I wish I could tell you more.
No, it's okay. Something is better than nothing.
Möbius, do you remember when you were made?
Like, how many years ago?
Yeah, the event itself.
Not exactly, no.
Ven's gonna look over to Finnel to kind of be like, should I tell? Should I?
I will shrug. Just
Melody in Discord also noticed you had some lapses in your memory.
Yes, I remember speaking with them. Calmed me down a little.
I'm just worried that they might have some influence over you. The soothsaying Nimbus.
Oh. Is there a way to go about checking that?
Good question. DM?
Is there?
I don't fuck.
How would you know?
Do I?
How would you test these things?
Is there a questionnaire I can fill out?
Was there? Hold up. Do I still have the book? The one from A Kiss? I do, right?
You nicked it, yeah.
Yeah. And the last time I touched it, I went into some weird X-ray vision, and I could see soothsaying Nimbus or like at least like some weird fuck-ass versions of them in the void.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay. And it was just them in this space, right?
Seem to be.
Okay. Can I try that again? Or was that like a one-time event?
Well, the book itself is locked. There is a lock on the book, and it only opened through a kiss. He was the only one that was able to open it because it was locked behind his own eyes and his own enchantment. He wouldn't have given that to you because that is his own personal possession. When you tried to open it, it was more of a kind of like a vision of who the owner was and some of the story behind it. You didn't necessarily get into the book.
Okay.
You just take his memories, just slam it on the book, like, open.
Bang, 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 bang.
Give me your Wi-Fi password.
Okay, it's Big Dick 69.
There's not exactly a way to test it, I guess. They do have a different sort of magic to them, I suppose. But the casing around your matrix, it's made out of the same thing these are made out of, and he's gonna pull out a little memory orb thing.
Mhm.
Okay, one moment, and he's gonna place the amulet of against detection and shit on Möbius, and then he's gonna continue speaking. Okay, just in case. These can be used to store people's memories. And that same material is used for the casing of your matrix. And with you losing memories. Okay, detect magic. Are we being scryed on right now?
You can't see that through the tech magic.
Well, isn't it that you can see like an orb thing when someone's scrying
That's
on
the
you?
invisibility. The scrying orb appears invisible. It's one of the only benefits of sea invisibility.
Pretty much.
Do I have
It's a pretty
seeing
dog shit
invisibility?
spell otherwise.
Either way, I cast detect magic just in
Okay.
case to see if there's any magic effects on
Sure.
us right now. Anything?
Looking around, doesn't seem anything, and no prying eyes that you can sense.
It's okay. None of us rolled the wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Melody in Discord said that they went into the memories and saw you being made by her.
Can I presume who this her is? Just.
Come in there. God.
I mean, yeah, I know. I'm just
Yeah.
in character.
You will see that both Melody and Discord are here for this conversation. They appear in full form. And Discord will walk over. It is true. I didn't want to say it to you then and there. I thought I'd give it some time to digest. Well, it is not the most enticing news to know that your memories have been messed with.
Yeah. But it's strange. Why do I not remember any of this? Like the conversation we had?
Would you like me to show you what I saw?
Yes, please.
He places his hand on your shoulder, and all of the glimpses that were mentioned in the last episode, they all come back to you, and you remember the moments that you saw then. I believe they have curated a story for you. It looks like you aren't the only one. We are somewhat aware of Commandero's dealings in the mind. They have created other visions, lives, for people to live. It sounds as though they have done the same for you. So what is fact and fiction might be blurred in your mind.
Thank you for telling me. I swear I know nothing about this. I know Max looks strange now, appearing out of nowhere, not knowing anything, and then it suddenly turning out that I'm leading you straight to them, but I swear I didn't know any of this.
Melody will approach and go on the other side. I know, and I'm ever so sorry that this has happened to you. But we can all make it right. We can try to, at least. Because although those memories may be foggy, what you have here now, this is real. And I can guarantee you that.
Thank you. I can't put it into words, but that means a lot.
Well, we're here for you. Even if you were truly made by her, you didn't choose that. And the choice you made was to help your friend.
I feel like I'm just repeating myself, but thank you. And I intend to do my best to help you as much as I can.
Snowbear will waddle up and just kind of place a hand on your thigh.
Don't worry. We've got your back. I've never dreamt before. I've never experienced something like that before. That was special.
Snowbear, you were there too?
Yes,
Yeah. He said
it
that.
was
Yeah.
weird. I had a different voice and everything.
Oh man. Couldn't have kept it.
I know I kind of wished I had it too.
We need to figure out how we can let you figure out your own voice.
But it means that I am something. If Möbius is, I am. If Kamara wills fate of creatures or something, then that means we're alive. And
And kind of looks up at you, Möbius.
that's worth fighting for. I want to be real. I want to live life. Fuck this bitch. We'll fuck her up. I'm gonna get a gun. I'm gonna shoot her in the ass or something. I don't know.
nowhere.
Yeah, well said. Anyways.
Well, maybe don't agree with the phrasing, but I agree with the sentiment.
Yes, it was a bit enthusiastic, but you're right.
We can deal with her. Hopefully. But,
See Yishi just look over. Yeah, we can.
I love that she
Don't
was
go
there
on
for that
about it.
entire conversation.
Yeah,
Of course she was. Where else could she have been?
Just listening in.
kind of just like nodding along. Yeah.
We'll kill her. Don't worry.
Damn right.
I still have to remind myself that you're technically not a child. Bit
Smiles.
unnerving. Oh, okay, that didn't help. Well, I told Finnel, but I did also look into the memories of somebody who used to be part of that organization, and it's left me a bit frazzled, so I don't know of how much help I'll be in the next couple of days until I regain my sight, but something tells me this won't be the last time this will happen.
Well, we travel in a group for a reason. We'll cover your back until you recover.
Thank you.
Okay. With that, you all get onto the cart after having gathered your things together, and you leave this place behind, leaving that monument to a gorilla-type creature in the cave, and heading down the path, leaving the mountain pass and descending downwards. In the distance, Thorn, you can see there is a building, not too far away, but it's far enough to where you're having to squint over the heat of the sand dunes to see what it is. And it looks like some sort of like garden, luscious growing trees wrapping high and twisted, mixed in with buildings that have been created out of the sandstone here. Outer edges of a city that is slap bang in the middle of this desert. You can see large formations of architecture that have been put together, all very familiar and very sort of connected to the whole Farah's Judgment and Shiloh. Areas where you've seen him, this is the sort of architecture you've seen there. And if there's anything there, it'll probably be whatever this Farah's Judgment is.
Oh boy. Okay. Interesting. I will tell the rest of them. Okay. Yep. I'll turn back. Looking at the cart. We're, approaching the Pharaoh's Judgment, I believe.
And are we making a stop, Thorn?
I don't know.
It's your decision to make. It's your friend. And whatever you choose will be behind you.
Let's just see when we get there. And she'll head the cart straight to it.
Okay. The road is a bit more pronounced, a bit more easier to follow as it heads through into the city. You do not need to follow this path, but you choose to. Entering in, there are wheat fields that grow, and the river kind of intersects and flows outwards into these wide open areas where they've almost created their makeshift floodplains in a sense, where there is just grass growing out of this mainly boggish sort of landscape. The sand is being drifted away and pushed apart, leaving this soft soil and rich in minerals to grow out, and you can see different creatures harvesting them, all with kind of like a darker tan skin, some of them kind of like a pinkish tint to it, just because they've been in the sun for so long. But all of them seem to be humanoid in nature. None of them one singular race, although half-elf and tiefling seem to be the most prominent here. As you begin to walk around, you can see them just appear in different areas around this space. But none of them seem wary of you. They just kind of let you go by freely into the city. And then, as you get closer and closer in, that mirage that kind of surrounds this city, just through the heat alone, you begin to see that large, pronounced building, a colosseum, huge and impressive, that is the main staple for this city, and everything surrounds it. And based around it, you can see iconography of some sort of bound, mummy-like figure that is pronounced, that is kingly in a depiction, all paved in gold and silver around every nook and cranny of this place. There are even, for those of you more attuned to the undead creatures walking around this space. You see them hobbling along, all wrapped within these mummified sort of wrappings, just walking, clambering. You even see a couple of those larger gorilla-like creatures as well, moving around with a heavy stride to them. None as large and impressive as the mural that was depicted, and none with an eye that glows like a golden light. All of them just these foot soldiers that shift and move around. As well, in everything you see here, there is depictions of sunlight. The sun is a prominent piece of architecture here. Every column has either a round, bulbous sort of edging to it, or it is the focal point for a statue that rises upwards. The sun, this round, spherical creation, is everywhere here. It is around every corner. And those more kind of attuned to the natural elements would feel that these harness a light within them and are almost like a solar panel, grabbing the sunlight and creating a glow of its own. Magically infused, of course. But you continue to walk around and ingratiate yourself in the surroundings. As you are kind of filtering through, then you spot that there is someone trying to grab your attention down one of the stone alleyways where there is two buildings of varying sizes made out of sandstone, just shading them for a moment.
Who do I see?
Stepping out of the shade and still holding kind of a hood over them, they begin to approach you, seemingly gesturing before. Is there anything that you do before they get any closer?
Do they seem like they have a weapon on them, or like some form of spell, anything like that?
Just on a glance, I'd say you notice that there is dangling weapons, two sort of hooked blades dangling by their sides, as they are kind of holding a hand out, just as like a, I don't mean any harm.
They're gonna step back from the group and like approach slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case they did want to attack, it wouldn't be near the
Sure.
entire group.
The soldiers that are here in the city are fairly prominent. A lot of them are wearing that golden sort of armor, golden gauntlets, golden sabers, the similar sort of weapon and armors that you had procured before and carry with you now. They are always stationed with at least 6 of them, and there's lots of them just scattered around the city, amongst the other people as well. The city, this place in general, is quite busy. There's a reason why this figure's trying to hide theirself. And as you grow closer, you see the hand comes up, and now you begin to notice some of the features as they display them a bit more. Scaled skin with this almost pattern that shines underneath the shining sun, that goes from greens to blues. Their eyes reptilian, slender sort of neck and almost slender kind of build in general. Feminine as she kind of looks up from the hood. Hi, you're a friend of Caspian's, no? We met before on the ship.
Nods.
Right. I didn't know if we needed to meet now or later, but I just saw you come into the city, so I thought I'd let you know we're here as well. Siltend, by the way.
Yes, I remember. Ven. Shakes her hand.
She shakes your hand too.
Are you alright? Everything okay on your end?
Well, we had a slight run-in last night, but apart from that, all fine. Didn't realise these deserts would be that treacherous with sandworm, purple worms, whatever they are.
We took the mountain pass, so...
I tried to convince the rest of my party of that, but they weren't listening, so...
Sorry to hear that you had such a horrible run-in, but... we'll be here for a bit, and then... we can make our way together then, from this point?
Okay, well, we'll be in the tavern if you need us. We're just resting up still. So pop by when you're finished and we can go over the plan.
Okay. Rest up till then, I guess. Does she seem okay?
You can roll an insight check if you want to.
Sure. -4 now, right?
That's right. Damn. With 22, you can see that this is someone who is used to being on the road, is used to having to stay up long, late nights, perhaps alone for the most part. You can see it's less the state of her physical being and more of her mental. Having to probably herd around people that they don't really have to do on a daily is kind of affecting her a little bit, but apart from that, she seems fine. A little bit of rest, she'll be good. She does seem more worried, but you can sense that there is a determined sort of feeling as though this is the first step to getting Caspian back. So there is that warmth inside of her, that kind of like spark to get it done.
Do you have potions and equipment, everything you need?
We'll be fine. I've got everything back, so I made sure to prepare for the journey ahead. But if you need anything, the bazaar is quite good. There's some shops around there. If you need any magical things or potions or whatnot.
I might just take a look. Not like I'm in shape to do anything else, to be honest, so...
Stumbling out of the alleyway in which she came out from, you see this large hulking figure just kind of walking up beside Siltend. Hey! What did I say? Just wait back there and I'll be there in a sec.
Okay.
And he just kind of snarls and walks backwards. This lumbering large figure has that sort of reptilian look that she has, and just kind of walks back. Their tail sweeps on the ground, moving some of the sand out of the way as they move back in. See a couple of other people looking back from there as well.
Any sides of that? Have you run into her?
Shakes her head.
Okay, well, if you can be on the lookout. I really don't want her to get hurt. I'll try not to do this alone.
Yeah, I know. Danny's a good egg, so wouldn't want anything happening to her, no matter what her family allegiances are or whatever. Some shit you can't control. Right, well, see you in a bit then. Don't get too lost in there. And try not to get involved in the whole Pharaoh's judgment thing. And she just kind of like puts her hand up and waves away.
Ben just gives her
Well, that's too bad.
It's too late. Have a nice day. Bye.
As you're around the city Thorn, you can see that there is an individual standing at the front, addressing a crowd. You listen in, and you hear kind of little murmurs and whispers, and there is an announcement that's made. Greetings, all of you. The Pharaoh's judgment will be taking place tonight. Be there and be prepared to witness Shiloh face against 7 others. A challenge that he has faced once before. 12 times, in fact. We will see if he's victorious this time. Payments, bets, as he just begins to ring around and grab some bets that are being made.
Might be fighting
Thorn.
8 people because Thorn's gonna beat his ass.
Do you think
No.
I should place a bet on him, or
There is
Well,
just the
just like
slowest,
normal.
Thorn just slowest head turned towards Finnel.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse
How
me.
dare you?
You see,
No.
see he begins to
no,
push
thank
through the crowd.
you. We don't speak.
I see a gambling man. I can sniff them out. Sir, would you like to make a bet?
Thorn is glaring and daggers at Finnel, and it's just like, go ahead, try it. I dare you.
yeah? Oh, eyes flicks between the guy he's just approached. This one that's like, no. I'm not a betting man. I'd never do that. Then he whispers like, come back to me. I'll come back later. All right. Yeah, okay. All right now.
He whispers to you, don't worry. I know the missus can be quite cruel. But if you want to put a bet in, just know that Shiloh's odds are 500 to 1.
So, yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, definitely not placing a bet. No. Go away, please.
Of course, sir,
Thorn,
I
when-
apologize greatly. May
to each
Solindar bless your evening. And he continues to walk on.
Ben just side eyes Finnel, just like, girl.
Girl.
Hey, I didn't place a bet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Alex?
Mm,
You were just going naughty,
I'm
naughty.
just enjoying. Yeah.
I saw the wiggling of the finger. Whilst this is all happening, you witness that there is a marching happening through this section of the city. Walking and holding aloft 4 of these gorilla-like creatures, walking in tandem, using their left hand to hold up a plinth where a kingly-looking figure is currently sat. The 4 of them walk in tandem, unanimously shifting their movement and weight, and they move this pharaoh-like figure, where all of the people around this area are beginning to bow down to. as you guys are the only ones not to, or do you also bow?
What if we tripped one of them? No, I'm kidding. Sorry, that was an impulsive thought.
Wait, no, you
Dead.
I'll let you cook.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let's cook.
Polite. Curtsy. He ain't my king. I don't know. Just like.
Thorn does not kneel. Also, I want to add, anytime they're out of the city around people, she's out of her disguise, but whenever they're around people, she'll activate her Empress Pen and put her disguise on.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. But she's not gonna kneel down.
Okay. Möbius and Finnel, the two of them bend the knee, or...
Finnel will look around at everyone kneeling down and go, "Oh, it's one of those places where you kneel. Yeah, okay, maybe you should. Thorn, I think maybe we should."
Yeah, it would be polite. It would be rude not to, you know.
If I sit down, it's over. I'm not getting back up.
I don't know the cultures and customs of this land. I don't want to offend anyone.
Yeah, we
I
did
do.
just get here.
I want to offend somebody.
Okay, everyone bends the knee and gives a curtsy. Meanwhile, Thorn just stands in the open crowd as everyone else bows. The creatures stop. The figure turns its head and looks to you. All of you, no matter what sort of power or magic or insights you have, can sense the amount of necrotic energy that this person's exuding. They are exuding just this aura around them. Turns and looks to you. Lowers down and steps off the plinth he was being carried on. All of the people continue to kneel down, shift their movement out as he walks and makes a beeline straight for you, Thorn.
He just stands there.
If he starts to look like he's gonna pick a fight, then we'll stand up. But if he's just walking over normally, he won't do anything yet.
Okay. I've
Seen your face before.
How?
You are a friend of Shiloh.
I think friend is a strong term.
Well,
and you now feel his breath underneath all of the mummified bandages around him.
he will be fighting soon.
I know.
Would you care to join him?
Against?
Your choice.
She thinks about it and she kind of like looks down at her friends. She's already made up her mind. But she's looking to see if anybody's going to say something else before she answers.
Ben's giving you, I think this is a horrible idea, but I'm here to support you, look. Just like, you got this, sweetie. I don't think she's got it.
She's
No,
gonna
no, this is-
fucking die.
She thinks I'm gonna die.
So,
Uh.
what will it be, Sophie?
She straightens her back and like tilts her chin up. I'll fight with Shiloh.
Well, good luck. Death follows him wherever he goes.
And he'll give you a bow.
She'll just, yeah. She'll just glare at him, and even though she's probably shorter than him, she 100% gives off the energy. She thinks she is, like, he is below her.
Come,
And he gestures a hand out.
join me.
She'll walk.
And then you also.
He turns and looks at all of you.
Will you join her?
Ben's gonna look to Thorn with like a, do you want us to?
Great question.
There's gonna be 500 people there. Thorn.
But he's not hunting, he's not trying to kill 500 people, it's only 7. The thing is, she doesn't want to drag down everyone with her. That's the problem. That's the conflict she's facing.
We'll go.
Oh, guess we have to.
Very well. Then join me.
And he gestures towards the plinth for all of you to stand and rise with him.
So much about being discreet.
As you rise onto the platform, he looks to Thorn, and you can see this kind of like soft yellow eyes underneath the bandages and blackened skin that are slightly visible.
I am not beneath you. We are equals. Never think that I am below you, or you are below me.
He'll, just say, as you wish.
You will die sooner than most. That must change. A cat has only 9 lives. And you are running thin.
She doesn't say anything.
Okay. Then, as you're brought into this large coliseum, we're going to end the session there and pick it up next time to see where that takes us. Interesting place to leave it, but I guess we'll have to see how it turns out for Thorns.
It's gonna be fun, guys. It's gonna be fun.
Jesus.
We got this.
Time
got
to
this.
cast only area of effect spells.
For real.
Ugh.
We got this, guys. We got this.
Who's we?
Yeah, who's we? It's just you.
Speaking French.
All right. Well, with that, thank you very much for watching at home. If you enjoyed, subscribe, like, follow, all the things. As well, we'll be picking this up next week, so you'll be able to find us next Sunday. Hopefully we have less tech issues, but most likely never going to happen. There's always tech issues. So we'll hopefully see you then, bright and early at 2:30 GMT +1 now. not +2. It's changed. We need to change the rest of our social media stuff as well to reflect that. But if you're watching the VOD, then it doesn't matter. Leave a comment and let us know it doesn't matter. And if you have any suggestions on things we should do during our Wednesday slot, we have some things coming up. And if you're watching this live, oh my god, so many things. Robbie and I will be continuing our Expedition 33, so stay tuned for that. We'll be going live in the next hour or so. So we'll be there for that then. But until then, enjoy the rest of your day, afternoon, evening, whatever it is, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
I need to press the thing.
Press the button.